that are coming here. You've got players that have played their whole career and never had a real chance to have a crack on the grass at Wimbledon. So, and we do tend to see that a lot of 28-year-olds, 30-year-olds. I mean, what an amazing journey for them to end up the end of their travel, their journey so far, to be here today with an opportunity at Wimbledon.
Now, in our first match, we have a player who you coached for a couple of years. So, of course, your commentary is going to be wholly impartial. But nonetheless, tell us about Rodionova.
Yeah, look, Arina Rodionova, she's a specialist grass court player. She's amazing. She just has such great nous for playing on grass. She's like a poker player out there, and she manoeuvres players around the court. You know, there's players that can play on all surfaces, but her game is very much suited for faster surfaces. The ball slides low. She fights really well. She's got a really good slice serve. And, of course, back in 2017, she qualified here and she played an incredible match. She won 9-7 at Wimbledon against Pavlyuchenkova, Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova. Of course, she just got to Roland Garros final.
Yeah,
so, yeah, we're going to see a great match. Her opponent today is younger, and, yeah, she's going to be a little bit less experienced. This could be overwhelming. She's a Polish player. She's a great player. She's done very well on the ITF Tour. But she's not really a grass court player. She's much more of a hard and clay courter. So it's going to be a tough assignment just in terms of nerves. But Arina, just bringing that grass court play in, should win the match.
We're talking about nerves. It's always interesting watching people's body language when there's such a big opportunity in front of them at the moment. And Arina literally walked past us about 30 seconds before we came on air. And she seemed, her shoulders were back, she was relaxed, she was smiling, she waved at you, you said hi. That's kind of the right way to go into it, isn't it? Not being overburdened by what might happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's a great character. She's funny. She can always look at things and have a really good perspective. And that's also the fact that she's been around for a long time. She's taking that experience. She's had her highs and her lows. But really, and particularly this year, you do have to put it all into perspective and enjoy the ride. Because if you're fighting this, fighting the bubble, fighting the pandemic, it's going to put you in a really negative spot.
Well, just to repeat, this is a second round match, so these players, one of these players anyway, is going to be back here tomorrow for a delayed third round match. This is all obviously as a consequence of Monday when it rained. I don't want to sort of cast a shadow over proceedings for tomorrow, but the forecast isn't terribly good for tomorrow morning. But you never know. The panned rain that's coming through tomorrow morning may actually go through earlier than anticipated. Anyway, today we're set fair. This is a second round match, best of 3. Then we've got men's matches coming up later on today, and they are all best of 5. And the prize for everybody who's winning today in their third round matches is the same. It's a place in the main draw on Monday at the All England Club for Wimbledon 2021. So here we go with our first match of the day. John Lloyd's in the commentary box, and Louise is alongside him.
Just wide there.
15 love.
I'm joined by Louise Fleming. Boy, you sprinted over here. Never seen such speed.
Yeah, so exciting. Obviously, this is a second round match here. The winner of this will either play Katie Swan or Katie McNally. She's very much a very good grass court player.
Yeah, McNally's tough.
Just a bit of DNA there from Arina Rodionova. Great games from Frech, but I think Arina is going to really use her slice a lot today. She loves to stay up on that baseline. She's got a real grass court game, hasn't she, John?
She has, and she's a good doubles player, ranked in the 80s, and knows her way around the net. So she likes grass. I think on paper she'd be the slight favourite in this match, just because of her grass expertise. But I haven't got a prediction right so far this week, so immediately put your money on there on Magdalena. Without doubt. I think people actually do listen to me, and then if they are allowed to, well, people are allowed to bet, other than we, of course.
Yes.
But I do think they put their bets on the other person as soon as I make my prediction.
Well, yeah.
I've done well for them.
Arina, Rodionova to serve.
See, that's the tricky serve, isn't it? It doesn't have a lot of pace, but it just fades away. There's a player that won Wimbledon a few years back that had a similar service, Conchita Martinez. It just didn't come through. It was just died on the grass. Arina's travelling by herself at the moment, so that's a tough assignment. You know, day in, day out, just not having anyone to give you that support. Ty, her husband, back in Australia. Oh, beautiful shot. Yeah, Ty Vickery is her husband, and he was a very good AFL footballer in Australia. So, you know, he's really helped Arina mentally, just to compete, to deal with the situation of the pressures that you feel. That's a terrific shot from Frech there.
40-15. Rodionova.
Well, that's a good hold from Arina. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to get on the board quickly, patch things up, make sure that you're not letting your opponent just get that little edge of confidence early on. There's so much about that on grass. You know, you want to keep them tight down the other end, don't you?
Absolutely.
Don't want them smiling too much, because it makes you nervous. Arina's had a phenomenal run here at Wimbledon. In fact, I don't think she's ever lost a first-round match at Wimbledon qualifying. She's qualified twice, so that's a great thing to have done. Oh, that looked long.
Yeah, that's what she thought too. Again, no Hawkeye. Yeah, she sort of hesitated after she hit that ball.
Yeah, she did. Let's have another look. Tight.
Might have just caught the line, I think.
That was actually a good call.
Yeah, no marks, of course, left on grass. This is much more difficult than umpiring if you're a linesman on a clay court. Quite got her range yet with the drop shot, Rodionova. She's tried 2 so far, and that's normally a good shot for her.
Yeah.
She can sort of make it die pretty low, but the last couple have been sort of floated up too high, too much air on them, and giving Frech enough time to get up there and put the ball away. Probably a little nervous, that's all, just getting the rhythm.
40-15. (40-30). Game, Freo.
Good depth from French,
Only
and
2 games to 1.
playing a
First set.
pretty solid game so far. Hold serve, so it's all pretty even at the moment. It's 2-1 in the opening round here.
Thanks.
You were talking about traveling on her own during this period, which must be difficult. And just again, once again, it shows you what these players are playing for when they come into a Grand Slam. I mean, the prize money on offer, and if they can make it into the main draw, and who knows what there, it can literally pay for their expenses for the year, because a lot of these tournaments that they play at the ITF level, you're talking about, I think she lost in the second round a few weeks ago, talking about Arina here, and I think she made $950.
Yeah.
Well, you know, especially if you're traveling with the coach, as it happens she isn't, and then you've got airfares, you're not going too far with $900.
No, not taking much home.
And so when people look at the first round prize money, they think it's a fortune, but for some of these players, it's their savings for the year.
Yeah, she really hasn't got that backhand slice tuned yet.
Let her serve.
That's good play. Anything mid-court, that's where she likes to be moving, that transitional play.
15-all.
Yes, this was a well-played point, really, side to side. When she got the chance there, excellent approach shot. Ended up to be a winner, clean winner.
$15.30.
Good point from French there. Really tuned into her with her ground strokes already. Good length.
$15.40.
Oh, she's in a little bit of trouble here now. She would not want to go down a break so quickly.
Okay, Frem.
Wild.
A little wild.
Hasn't settled yet, has she?
No.
Only it's 3-1. First set.
Also had a pretty easy round yesterday against Gatto Montecchione, and sometimes when you don't get that resistance, she won that match 6-3, 6-love. So, you know, a bit of an easier one for her. Today, you're playing someone who's a lot more solid. You've got to really take stock.
I wonder actually with her doubles ranking, which is mid-80s, I believe it is, I wonder if that will be enough to get her into Wimbledon doubles. I presume it would be, but it depends on what the ranking of the person she partners. Because again, that's big prize money in the women's doubles.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the men's doubles. You know, it's certainly worthwhile.
30 love.
Playing so well at the moment. Arina French is really striking the ball with a lot of confidence.
Just again, yeah, I was just going to say she's probably going to go and change her racket. Obviously a little too loose. Now she'll go to some tighter strings.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. The difference of the weather has caused the players to be unsure about what tensions to have their racket strung at.
Well, she's been solid, and it's been a very good performance so far by Magdalena French of Poland. She leads 4-1 in this opening set against Arina Rodionova of Australia. Yeah, she's just doing the basics really well at the moment, isn't she? Making a lot of returns, just putting that ball in, and really at the moment Arina's just making a lot of errors.
Yep.
So she's not having to really think too much out here. She's only 23 years of age, and yeah, she's enjoying being on the court. She looks pretty relaxed, doesn't she?
She does, yeah. Well, she's come out here and sort of engaged in the match right from the beginning. Rodionova has just been, her ground strokes are normally very solid, and she doesn't make too many mistakes. And at the moment, Rodionova is throwing in a lot of bad errors off both wings, and she's going to have to settle quickly, otherwise this set's going to be out the way. And on grass, games can go very quickly. It's a fast surface.
Time.
What a view that is.
So Arina Rodionova of Australia has some work to do here. Trailing 4-1 in this opening set. Women's qualifying for Wimbledon. It's the second round due to rain.
Well, she got away with that, didn't she, really?
Had to do some work to recover.
The second serve was short. The forehand was pretty short as well. In this position here, unfortunately, she just picked the wrong side to go, and look where she is. Didn't get past the service line for the volley.
Yeah, did you hear what Arina just said? She said, come on, fire up. She's feeling obviously just a little bit flat at the moment. Just enough movement off the court on that serve to cause some difficulties there to French.
Let for serve. Oh, please. Thank you.
Oh, wow,
40, 15.
that's terrific work. Just read that perfectly, didn't she? Fretch just looks so relaxed on this shot. Nice open stance, gets the hands through really well. Well, again, just really
40,
very
30.
basic stuff that she's doing. She's going back through the middle, just building pressure. Hasn't really made too many wrong decisions out here, the young Polish woman.
Okay. Rodionova.
Oh, hold serve.
Freon leads. 4 games to 2.
She'd like to build on
First set.
that now. But it's been a terrific start for this young lady, Magdalena Fretch, 23 years of age, from Poland, and enjoying this. She's had 3 lead-up matches on grass prior to this, had a good win in Berlin. It's a new tournament in Germany, beat Mandy Manila. Lost to Madison Keys in a tough one, ranked 28 in the world, so that's good experience for this young lady.
Law 15.
Oh, gorgeous. Love that shot. First thing was she read the drop shot early. Second thing was her speed was phenomenal. And then thirdly was the touch. Great angle. Too much power.
15, 30.
Yeah, when she's set, Fretch, not too much goes wrong. Good technique. She's inside the court here. She hits this perfectly, doesn't she? Good width.
Let. First serve.
Go!
15, 40.
Just starting to find some passages of play here, Arina, and really just trying to get her positioning a little bit closer up to that line, just trying to be more assertive. You just see Fretch there just being pushed back. That's where she wants to really manipulate her. So that opens up the angles. So some opportunities here now for Arina.
Okay. Rodionova.
Well, there's the break back, so things
New
back
balls,
on
please.
even standings
Brown
here. Good
plates,
work from
4 games to
Arina
3.
Rodionova to fight back
Set.
from 4-1 down. It's 4-3. I mean, if you look back, you can look back through some of these results of players that have been out on the tour for some time, and I just looked at the grass results of Arina's over the years, and the playing opportunities that she's had. It's quite incredible. And also, coming from Australia, we're very lucky. We do spend much of the time playing in the country areas such as Mildura, and you know, there's tournaments there where we're learning and getting that early education. But the amount of matches that Arina has played on grass is phenomenal, and comparing to her opponents today, who, you know, every match that she plays, she's learning. She would be absorbing so much information for the years to come for her. She's only 23 years of age. It's great experience here for this young lady. Well, it's a 7th game, so with the advantage of playing with new balls.
15 though.
You know, in grass, it's not how well you hit the ball. Sometimes it's where you hit the ball and how you place it. You know, and Arina's just starting to find better placement here.
Well, that was a very difficult shot. I'm surprised she went for that, really, because she shows it looked like she was a little bit cramped, but she managed to get body out of the way there, and then to hit that inside-out backhand was a tough shot. She has a lot of different spins in her game.
15.
Can use the slice well and come over the ball when she needs to. Not the most powerful player out there, that's for sure. And she can get in trouble sometimes on her second serve. That can be attacked. But once she gets into a rally, she's difficult on grass because she doesn't give you the same look very often.
That's good depth.
40-30.
That's one thing that can compensate for all the other spins and slices and lack of pace, is that depth. It's so effective on grass. If you can do that with regularity, it can be a very tough player.
Oh, like that one back again.
That's exactly where she wants to be, isn't it? Just moving forwards, having options there.
Yes.
Just a little fine to the net.
Advantage, break.
Letting this game slip a little bit here. She was in, like she was in charge, and then missed a very comfortable approach shot, and then a wild forehand, and got herself in trouble. serve. Good depth.
Deuce.
Well, I lost count there, but there was a lot of ball, a lot of shots going back and forth there. Long rally.
Yeah, terrific patience there from Fretch. And I like she's just showing she's got a little bit of variation there. She threw a slice in to try to get something that was a bit of a higher bounce that then she could attack. Just, yeah, nice manufacturing there, what she's trying to do. I like it. 27-shot rally we're here.
That's why I lost count.
Yeah.
I don't count that high.
Yeah, but you lost at 4.
Well, I got to 6 actually, but then I was gone. Oh boy.
It's 5 games to 3.
Well, that was disappointing there. Played a good start of that game, was in complete control, had the momentum of the back of getting back from 4-1 down. Now, very good opportunity here now for the young Polish girl, woman, 23 years of age. Has never prior to this won a match at Wimbledon Qualifying. So this is a big deal for this young lady.
Very close, that first ground stroke there. French thought that ball was long.
Just pulled up a little bit there. It's off the back of it.
15-30.
Very cutting slice though, coming from Arina. That one. She's done well though, Fretch, with her forehand. I like how she gets up. She's pretty equal off both sides, but she's got a very good backhand. But I like how she tries to be assertive with that forehand. Doesn't have anything outstanding, but she does everything very well. Got a great attitude. So you can't really see what's going on. You can't read her mind. Yeah, that flat return, the one down the
30,
line,
40.
very difficult to deal with. So if that ball just drops a little bit short on the serve, then Arina will take advantage of that. So here's an opportunity to just even things back up again. She's working hard.
Rodionova.
Well, first sign of a little
Rallies,
frustration
5
there
games to 4.
from Magdalena.
Set.
Things back on track in the second round women's qualifying at Wimbledon. So great to see in the slow-mo just the work that these players, the grip changes. You can see that Arina has quite a lot of grip changes as well, particularly on that backhand side. You can see the hands moving. Now she's looking for a forehand. Gets that racket face right around. It's been sometimes a bit of an issue just not to get that a little bit more simple. That hand gets back to the back of the fence. That can be a little complicated. And then there's the slice. Look at the complete grip change as well. You're going from one side of the racket to the other side of the racket. But terrific camera work there. I always really like to watch the players in isolation, just the way I have to go about every second of what they're doing out there. I just had a terrific run at Nottingham prior to this week. She got through qualifying and got to the final. But it's always resetting because it's another tournament each week, and this is a tough one. Qualifying of Wimbledon, they don't come any tougher in terms of pressure. Starting to get that right, John.
15 though.
That was a better drop shot. And a couple of floaters earlier on that just almost landed by the service line, but that was much better, more bite on it.
Love.
Just a little bit of a flat, poor miss there. Showed some signs of frustration walking over to the seat when she was going for the sit down.
Yeah. 30-15.
Got that one completely wrong.
30-all.
That was a big point too, wasted. I don't know what she, I mean, I suppose that was a drop shot, so, but I mean, she just got opened the racket face too much. And this one, just look at that.
That's just a horrible miscalculation,
yes,
isn't it?
completely.
It's not going for that. reaction at all.
Oof. Didn't reach up on it.
Let.
Oh, she got away with that one.
Second service. Sorry. 40-30.
I thought she hesitated a bit on that shot as well. She looked over.
It's disappointing for her. I didn't really get to see how tight it was.
Yes, he touched the line.
Oh my God!
Yes.
The umpire overruled that, I presume.
I don't think the linesperson called it.
I don't think so either.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that looked out.
It did look out. Well, she feels it's squared up.
Exactly.
That's a good reaction after disappointment to just resolve that one in your own mind. Footwork just really goes for this forehand. Big target, that's well-constructed point.
Out. Game, Rodionova.
Wow, how could you have so many close calls in one game?
Another overall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Living on the edge. 5-all. Wow, that was a topsy-turvy game, that one.
Arina exaggerated and pointed out, said it was a foot out when it was about an inch out.
Well,
There's
there's some
out,
distance there, yeah, definitely
but it
was
wasn't
out.
a foot, but the way she gestured, which players always do that.
Yeah.
Miles out. She's getting rattled now.
Law 15.
Oh, this could be just the difference in maturity and experience, isn't it? Because she really has been playing a terrific first set, this young lady, Magdalena Fretsch.
Pity, really, because she worked that point around so well.
15-all.
Should have certainly made that approach. She was a bit fatigued at the end of that round.
Yeah, I think they both are.
Yeah.
You don't come to grass thinking you're going to be hitting 27 shot rallies over and over, but there has been a lot of very good points. That's a good response, and that's something that Arina does so well. She goes back in against the opponent's movement, and just so effective, particularly on grass. So hard to prop and go back in behind. It's very flat, so she can take time away from her opponents.
That one right. What a big point to do it on as well. That's one of her best shots normally, but she hasn't been timing it too well today, but this one was excellent.
15-40.
That was just a vicious slice on that one. Just digs it, just the perfect height, just barely goes over and then dies.
I mean, the greenkeeper could find that one tomorrow. It kind of dug in under the grass. Well, Magdalena just doing a terrific job here. Just holding her own, working really hard, having to diffuse and neutralize the slice, the flat ball. I think she's using her hands extremely well, moving very well. That's the first serve here.
So many net courts.
Yes.
It doesn't really cover the line shot here, does she? She's coming across court, which is tough, but you've got to hold that line there.
Yeah, she just covers the middle.
She did, hugged it way too much.
Advantage, Rodionova.
Both women are defending so well today. I mean, they're having some long rallies and they're both digging up shots when they look like they're off the court, off balance, but they somehow find a way to get the ball back into court, make their opponents play another shot.
Good serve that we haven't seen her use that kind of shape and really have the ability to pull Arina wide on that, saving that one for that moment.
Advantage front.
Oh, it's a great mentality from this young lady. Really digging in deep, just holding her own, just...
Land for serve.
Oh, what a point. That really was variety.
Yes.
I think really the best shot in that rally, that was the defensive lob that she hit. She looked like she was out of place and got it back so deep, and then they start to get this slice backhand battle. And look at that angle again. That's a fabulous shot. Did it again. What a lob.
Rodionova.
Twice she's done that now.
Yeah, it just gives your opponent a different look. It slows the pace, it's deep, it throws you a little bit.
Well, it's one thing to get it back, but to get it back so deep
Yeah.
like that, and you're back in the rally right to a neutral position again from being in a really tough situation.
Yes.
Just giving herself a little chat, reminding herself what she's got to do, those cues. It's been a bit of an arm wrestle and a slice wrestle. No, it's a terrific return. Really cut that angle off, lent into it.
Rodionova.
Just put the right pressure on that return. Oh, put up another break point. What an arm wrestle this is.
Okay, Rodionova.
Well, gets the edge, Arina Rodionova.
Rodionova leads 6 games to 5.
She
First
leads
set.
6-5 and have an opportunity to close this out when she comes back out to serve.
That was a gutsy game, wasn't it? Because she was in all sorts of problems in these rallies, and an amazing defending capabilities she has. I mean, she's very quick, but she hit these lobs that got her out of trouble so many times. And this last rally here, again, made her opponent play one more ball. Wasn't a particularly good volley from Freck there, but again, had to still find the angle on the forehand, and she really guts that game out.
Yeah, she's a good problem solver too, isn't
Yeah.
she? And of course, her older sister, Anastasia Rodionova, has been a huge influence in her life. They've travelled together, and I coached Anastasia for quite some time, and she is one smart tennis player. They know how to read the game, and if that's such an advantage, as you look at an Ash Barty, she's very good at that too. She's a problem solver out there. Well, Arina now with an opportunity to try to close out this first set. It has been a real battle. Well, that was just sheer presence, because I think Fretch
15 love.
just didn't really have a target there in mind, and just seeing Arina didn't really kind of go to a spot either. Just stood back a little bit. There were some opportunities missed there, I feel.
Hot.
She certainly has targeted the forehand, Fretch, a lot more than her backhand side.
Oh. 30, 15.
It's a wild return. That was a big point. She had too much time to think on that serve. No pace on it.
Okay.
What a way to finish the set.
And a little fist pump as well to go through that. A well-deserved fight from Arina Rodionova. Takes the opening set here, 7-5.
I think, Eloise, it was what you said earlier, it was really the experience there coming through that set, because really, this lady in the picture should have won this first set. She was the better player, certainly right up till the closing parts. If we look at the stats here, and it's very even. Look at the unforced errors, both about equal, winners equal. First serve percentage from Rodionova, she'd like more of that. Second serve points, obviously it was a very close set, and you can see that by the stats. There's really not much to show there. It's all pretty even Steven there, but Rodionova just played the clutch points at the end, held her nerve, came up with some really good shots in times of when she was under pressure, and it was almost like Magdalena there, Freck, just when the prize was there, she just hesitated, just got a bit tight on the big points.
Yeah, I agree.
Good first set though.
It was
The
very
last
good.
5 games, there were some superb points.
Terrific long rallies. I thought she handled herself very well. She, like you said, she defended well. I think she's a great mover. There's a lot of really good positives about this young lady. And again, look at Arina's matches that she's played on grass. It's hundreds, and of course her opponent is just you know, she's a Bambi really starting out
Exactly.
on the grass, and this will certainly help her for the years to come. But Arina has been here on many occasions.
Second set. Parão to serve.
That's a nice way to open up the beginning of the second set here. Showing no signs of disappointment.
$30 love.
She's been tracking well throughout the year.
30-15.
She's got a very good win-loss ratio. Won 17 matches, lost 10. Some good numbers there. Builds confidence. Went to America and played on clay in Charleston, South Carolina. Had some good wins there. Got to the semi-finals before losing to Madison Brangle, and she's a very classy player. That was a tight one.
Okay.
Excellent start to this set. Big first serve. Nice forehand to back it up as well.
That's what it's about, isn't it? Again, just building that momentum and just getting everything back in place. She can well have a good chat with herself and say, okay, I was doing everything right in the first 5 games. I really was controlling the match. Good depth, not making kind of impatient mistakes. I thought she was very cool, calm and collected. She looked great out there. Arina just knows how to ruffle players, how to take that timing away. If someone's a good ball striker, she actually likes that. She's like, oh, I can make it uncomfortable for you.
Played.
Well, she'll be looking for that, won't she, Fretch? She's going to be almost hovering over that mid-court, ready to move forwards. And certainly her coaches would have said, okay, we've watched Arina play. We know what she's going to use that slice. She's going to use that drop shot, particularly cross-court one. She likes that one a lot. Pressure on Arina to make that very good. If not, a bit of twist on it.
15-0. Let for serve. Fifteen, 30.
Bit of a mixture. French in this game. 2 excellent points and then 2 missed returns off second serves.
$40-30. Okay, Rodionova.
There's the fist pump, there's the fight. She is one.
Second set.
She's anything, she is one terrific fighter, Arina Rodionova. She has certainly got plenty of resilience. She's been out here for years. She knows what it's all about, to travel, do the hard yards, to keep fighting. That is the spirit in which she approaches every match.
Law 15. 15-all.
Should have that one back again. She changed her mind. She's been hitting that one down the line, and she sort of changed her mind as she went to hit it. Did neither one or the other. That was an opportunity to go up love 30.
Let for serve.
Just not finding the contact point. Yes, down and through. Such an easy thing to do on grass is just to pull up, not to stay down, not to have that balance over shot. Some good assertive hitting there, and that's going back to what she was doing early on, I think, in the beginning of this match, where she was just looking to play solidly, good depth, going into the corners, and then good preparation, waiting for this one here. Just this is nice little icing on top of the cake.
Coordination was good. Game. Freon.
Another overall.
Freon leads 2-1 for second set.
He likes overalling, doesn't he?
Well, he hasn't up until now. It's rather unusual. Saw that the first couple of games he was sitting on his hands. Anyway, it is a set down to maintain a fresh 2-1 up in the second. Long way out.
Long way out. Yeah. I think you've got to be absolutely sure it's a clear mistake before you overall on the grass court. It's so difficult. No marks. I think you should stay out of it unless it's absolutely blatant. Just stay out of it, and that way the players know that you're not going to get involved unless it's, I mean, way out.
Out. 15 love.
Straight back to business, though, for Arina.
Is she the only woman player that wears glasses, sunglasses? I can't think of anybody else.
Sam Stosur used to, but
yeah,
that's about
it.
Yeah. Very hard, actually, with that sound in the background. You can't hear how the player is hitting it, but really she did not, again, cover that line shot. She's really, that's one area where she's really failed herself, I think. Well, she's best just to wait for these choppers to go over. It's very hard to play. There.
40-15.
Did well there.
New
Good
balls,
forehand
please.
from that position.
2 games all. Second set.
Just good tennis intelligence, isn't it, Arina? She kind of knows when to just press and when to, you know, just make sure that she's taking stock of what she's doing. She put good serves in there. She's not going for too much, but she does not want to let her opponent just get that little edge sticking with her. That was certainly something that she kind of let go at 4-1 in that first set. So new balls. That's a fine serve.
15 love.
Placement.
Love.
Oh, God.
40 love.
Thought she'd blown this point there.
Yeah,
It wasn't a very
exactly.
good drop shot. Redeemed herself there with the lob.
So hard to read that. Just the way she
40,
uses her
50.
wrists on that shot. It's you can't teach that. There's no
No.
way. Even as a slice drop shot, you wouldn't use the wrist like that. It is so effective. Very hard to read.
Game. Freu.
So a good hold there from Magdalena
Freu leads 3
Fretch.
games to 2.
She
Second
stays
set.
with her
First
nose
set,
in front here in
Rodionova.
the second set. Leads 3-2. What's your thoughts, John, if you've got a player that has a bit of a, you would think, technical flaw, you look at biomechanics today and it dictates a lot of different things, but if you've got someone that's doing something very unusual, even like Arina's slice there, she's very front on. One arm comes open. I mean, we were always taught shoulder down, stay side on.
Yeah.
You know, but if something's really working, do you tease with it?
You don't change it. No, I think in general, natural is better. You know, obviously, if it's a real detriment to the game, then you change things around. I mean, we had that example yesterday with
Irani's serve.
with Irani's serve, and that's something that should have been got at early on.
Time.
But generally speaking, let the natural part of the player's game take over.
That's a gorgeous day here. Second round of women's qualifying today. last round for the men. They got their full schedule in on Tuesday. Of course, it rained here on Monday at Roehampton, and we were sitting in the commentary booth for quite some time hoping, but no action. But it's been beautiful weather since then, so we've been very lucky, hoping to have some good weather tomorrow as well. Yeah, terrific play. Just opening up the court. That's the combination that she likes, and also up on that baseline, taking time away. This just creates an opening here. Look at that. She's spreading the court, got Fretch moving. Now that's just a beautiful alley down the line there.
It's a good standard today.
Yeah, very good.
I mean, there's been a few errors here and there, of course, but there's some lovely shot making from both players. A lot of variety out here. Oh, just shows you, if you get one ball back into play, you never know. And that was a gift there that Rodionova missed. But Fretch just made her play one more ball. It looked like she was done here. And this ball, well, she'd make that 9 times out of 10. Well, she 99 times out of 100.
Yeah.
Oh, well, hope it doesn't cost her this game. Oh, another bad shot. Yeah, should be. This game should be done and dusted. Now she's down break point. Well, what? Yeah, that was, she's managed herself quite rightly so, really. She just gave that break away. Yeah, well.
Now that could just stretch this match into a third. Just a couple of easy errors there, but she'll be very much focused on this game to get that break back.
Definitely re-engaged after that awful game. Paraded herself. Now she's back to business again. You just can't let that affect you. You just got to get right back on it. Lovely forehand.
Oh, wow. Terrific play from Fretch and really dictating that whole rally until it's going back into the hands there of Rodionova. But off the back of some really good quality ground strokes, I just feel she's locked it in again just to get that depth and consistency. It's then what happens at the back end of the set. Whether she gets a little tight.
There's a lot of bite on that backhand slice.
15-30.
Gave it a little extra nudge on that one, Rodionova. It really came off the court and just pushed her opponent back. She thought that was. She thought that was long.
Yeah, I think it. Then she realised it hit the back of the line.
It checked, didn't it?
It really did. Go from relaxed to absolutely tense.
Yeah.
You think it's out?
Yeah.
It's in. Oh.
$30-40. Okay, Rodionova.
Oh, good turnaround again from the fighting Australian. Look at that fist pump.
Freon leads 4 games to 3. Second set.
Fresh leads 4-3, but things back on serve here in the second round of the women's qualifying here at Wimbledon.
Some good noise out here today. It reminds me of the way the US Open used to be. Planes going over every 20-30 seconds until Mayor David Dinkins became mayor and was a tennis fanatic, and he stopped the planes going over. So it's been a bit noisy here today. Arina Rodionova really regained her composure after playing an awful game to lose a serve. But that's what experienced players do. They bear down. She got right back into it. Broke back.
Things back on serve. Good fighting qualities being shown by Rodionova to get back in each of these sets. Whether Magdalena Frech can just keep a little bit of a stranglehold on this second set. She did so incredibly well early on in that first set. Up 4-1, looking like she was in very much control of the match. That's terrific play. That's when she's at her best. Again, just keeping that backhand slice low creates all sorts of problems for her opponent. Here she comes forward. She's a really good mover, Arina. That's That's the hardest part, isn't it? To try to make a passing shot with a slice. That's where she really should just use her flatter ball. 2 hands there.
Faults in this game.
30-40.
Getting a little bit tight here.
That's a part of a game that does creep in. That left arm just drops a little quick and gets a bit front on. You keep really pushing up.
Oh, you're kidding me. What a time for that to happen. Just served a double fault.
Point, battling all sorts of things there.
Oh, I tell you, that's when you get foot faulted like that, especially when you're not serving volleying, and then you hear a foot fault comes out. I mean, you just want to strangle the person.
Especially after 2 other double faults.
Yeah.
That ball is just getting cut in half, isn't it?
I actually think that Freck has actually handled that slice pretty well today.
Well, she's able to hit her own slice off that. There's a lot of...
It's not a players can't handle it.
Yeah, no,
she's done well.
She's fine with it. Oh, that is one heck of a return. Just a real struggle on that service game there for Arina Rodionova, but a great response from this young lady. She is fighting hard.
Yeah, it was a good game, but 2 double faults there for Rodionova. That was a bit of a gift.
Yeah.
Low 15.
So there was a let on the serve, which wasn't called. Don't think she's too happy with the gentleman in the chair today. And she's also playing too much to Freck's backhand as well. I think she's going back to the strongest part of her opponent's game.
(30-15).
So dangerous when Arina is up on that baseline, short backswing, nice and compact. Getting that flat ball down the line can be a little risky at times, but super effective. Yeah, she's hoping when she hits that slice that Fretch is going to give her something back a little bit higher and probably shorter, that she can come in and then change that up. But going back to the slice all the time, you become less effective, and Fretch has a set point.
Let reserve.
Get the feet right there. I don't know what she was going for. Late on the ball.
I think she's feeling the moment as well.
Absolutely.
She's really trying to get that oxygen in, and that's where it's so important just to take that little extra breath, get the brain just to calm down again. Get rid of all the cortisol, the stress hormone.
That's Frau.
Well, that's just a tough serve. Slice and dice to effect. Comes up with the go-to play for Rodionova.
A bit strange.
Rodionova
Decelerated on that ball.
Okay, Rodionova.
Well, that's a, I would imagine for Fretch, it's a disappointing service game there. She had opportunities. It's Arina using her experience. Trails 5-4.
Well, that was a bit a strange game, really. Both players were sort of a bit edgy, understandably. It's close to the set, but I thought Fretch there really was almost... She saw the prize of winning that second set, and then just went off the boil, and feet stopped moving on a couple of shots, didn't accelerate. She was almost like she was hoping her opponent was going to miss, rather than her being attacking the ball like she has been in the previous couple of games. But it's very easy to tighten up when you see the end of the set.
Well, the physical responses can be horrendous sometimes.
Yeah.
And the big one was, as you said, the feet.
Yeah. Didn't move them.
Time.
Well, Arina Rodionova understanding the importance of this service game. It's a must-hold service game here. Just trying to get her energy level up. Of a breeze out there at the moment. I'm not sure which end it is helping or hindering.
Well done. We may have to name that backhand slicer something to do with Arina, because I don't think anybody hits it the way she does. It's unique, isn't it? It's a unique shot.
It's a very open stance.
Yeah.
D15.
Coach of Fretch there. She's looking for that support. That's a better shot. Coach Drugi Runzi on the left. Traveling with her. She's had a couple of different coaches. Andrei Kubietsky has had a lot to do with her career as well.
Love up in this game.
30-40.
Drifting away again.
I've got a feeling the wind or the breeze is just coming from behind Arina, and it's just pulling that ball up a fraction. Oh, that's a great rally there. Just patient, waiting for the right ball then to attack. I just feel Fretch may have gotten a little bit passive in this rally as well. Both obviously not wanting to make an error. The importance of the point was just massive. Oh, that's terrific play. That's the 1-2. The big punches are going to help.
I don't think Rodionova she's so nervous about her serve getting it in that she just slowed the last couple of points, slowed the first serve in to get it in, but it was just nothing on it. So good. Her backhand down the line, Rodionova has won her some major points in this match. She really takes risk. That was the shot down the line and then sets up the ball from this position. She's in great shape, but it's been a top-class shot of hers. Is it better than the backhand cross-court, which is a much more easier shot to hit?
And I think you're right. I mean, even Roger Federer,
Rodionova.
when you ask him what he focuses on when he goes onto grass, it's like hitting more down the line. Because if you're able to do that, and the players that can do that very well, it's almost an instant winner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very hard to run across court and then do something with a ball that's coming at you quickly from the line.
Okay, Rodionova.
Well, she hung in there so well. French, as you said, Louise, was a little bit passive at set point.
Second set.
There's that wind you can see just starting to come up. It is making it a little bit more difficult. And I think that is why they're nursing the ball a fraction in some of these rallies. Knows how to turn it and just lock it in. And again, it's that experience that's just starting to rear its head here for Rodionova. It's great play. And that's not easy either, to hit 3 shots into a backhand and then come forwards in it. I mean, if you're going to come forwards, I like to open up the court first and then have your opponent running across court. Great hands.
30-15.
What a point. Tremendous point. Both players there.
They're both giving their absolute all, aren't they? They're just... Energy almost was at the very end after that point. Both players just really sucking some air in.
.30. Not sure on this one.
Oh no. I think that caught the back of the line, or no? What do you think?
I thought it was just out, but it's again too close for the umpire to overrule.
I think it's too hard.
Yes, one behind there, please.
That is just tremendous ball striking from both players.
Deuce.
Rodionova there having to come up with those squash shots of hers, those sliced forehands when she's out wide and sort of bunting it back, but she managed to get the ball deep enough, keep herself back into a neutral position in the rally. Tremendous point. They're both going to feel this tonight.
Yeah.
Exhausting match.
It's only 2 sets.
It's only exactly. It's almost 2 hours. Unbelievable.
Well, that last one was 30
That's
shots.
Rodionova.
That's going to take it out of them a little bit, and I think it did take it out a little bit more from the Polish player. Her face was quite red after that shot, and then that miss there. Just needs to reset after a long rally like that. Suck as much air in as you can.
That is a gutsy game.
Well, that's what fighting
Rodionova leads
qualities
6 games to 5.
this young lady has. Arina Rodionova looks like she's out of the second set and then turns things around. She takes the first set 7-5 and leaves 6-5 in the second.
She's going to be using this whole time at this changeover. That is for sure. There were some brutal rallies in that game.
Oh, it's been fun to watch. It's been a terrific match, and it's great to see both players really extending themselves. And this rally here, 30-shot rally, well, the one that we did see a little prior to this point, that was the set point. But gee, just the ability to stay in the rally and the movement and to keep that ball in play. You're under extreme pressure as well. It's the end of the set.
That was
Time.
that was pure guts, flinging herself around to get those balls back into play. It's earned herself a break, and now serving for the match.
Stunning day here at the Bank of England Sports Club. We're currently playing Wimbledon women's qualifying and the men's. They're in the third round. This is a second round action in the women's.
Balls there that were about an inch inside the baseline.
Thank you.
Oh, it's almost grass court chess, isn't it, John? Terrific tennis here. Both players absolutely extending themselves to the absolute max.
I'm exhausted just watching. Again, taking as much time as she can here between. Well, both of them want to.
Yeah.
You know, the maximum time allowed.
We're going to see a quick rally now. In the past, after the longer rallies, just using all that time on the shot clock, but we've seen an error coming from Frech after these longer rallies.
15-30.
I think she's still a bit winded.
Yeah. Arina is super fit as well. Oh my gosh, her pre-season, the way she works back home at the end of the year is incredibly tough. No doubt she follows a strong regime the whole year.
Just missed it.
Just wonder if you look at the numbers and the percentages of wins on hard court, clay and grass, and Arina wins about 20% on hard court, 25% on clay, but almost 45% of the matches she plays on clay are wins. Incredible.
Exhausting. What a
Amazing
point.
Well, incredible work. Amazing,
40-30.
isn't it? And for this young lady, you can see she's a very good grass court player. But she wins most of her matches on clay, but she certainly has learnt a thing or two today. What a great performance for both players. It's match point now for Rodionova. Will it be concluded?
Oh, what a way to finish.
Rodionova.
But an outstanding match.
7-5, 7-5.
Well, I think both players are wearing the face of an absolute battle. Terrific match today. It's Arina Rodionova goes through to the third round. And, wow, she is feeling the effects of a very tough and a very high-quality match, John. That was thoroughly enjoying. I thoroughly enjoyed it, I should say.
Oh, I thought the quality from both players was phenomenal there. The athletic ability, the endurance to keep rebounding after these ridiculous rallies of 20, 30 shots, and then coming back again the next point for another long rally. I mean, 7-5, 7-5. It felt like it was 18, 16 in the third. Unbelievable.
So, of course,
she can't get out of the chair.
She is sitting there, and she couldn't care who she plays next, but it will be either Katie Swan or Katie McNally, who's currently playing in the third set. She'll go and watch some of that straight after this, but she'd like to absorb just something of gratefulness, I think, after this match. You just go and... Well,
there's no time to sort of relax and congratulate yourself. Give yourself an hour, and then it's back to business for tomorrow.
Yeah, well, a wonderful effort there for Arina Rodionova. She had to recover some deficits in that match. She was 4-1 down in the first. She had to fight again in the second set. She was facing set points in the second set. She fought hard, and, well, again, it's that experience, that depth of understanding how to play on grass. She has been able to draw from some wonderful experiences, none other than that second round berth at Wimbledon back in 2017. Beat Pavlyuchenkova, got through to the second round, and certainly taking all of that experience into these matches. So it's a look of complete happiness, of so lucky to get through that one for Arina. And she'll be chatting with John Inverdale.
Relief and exhaustion. Yeah, it's 2-1. No, look, it was I still can't breathe properly. Pardon me. It was a very physical match. You know, it's I think grass is a little slower this year. That's what everyone thinks. So it's like it's so hard to hit a winner, and I mean, marked the moves so well. So it was just, yeah, every rally was a fight, you know. So I'm just really happy to get through this. She's a great player, so it's a good win for me.
Well, you say every rally. I mean, some of the rallies were 20-odd, 30-odd shots.
No way.
What was
How can you play tennis on grass like this?
What was your heart rate like during some of those rallies?
I think it's still about like, yeah, over like 190. But no, it's I really felt like I was getting tired, so I tried to really focus on getting the second set because I thought the third one might be a bit. Yeah.
Well, listen, Louise, who coached you for a while, was part of our commentary team.
Yeah,
and
she's
she was talking about your backhand a lot and that sort of little cross-court dink, which she says is a unique shot in tennis. Did you play that when you were a young kid and you just kind of developed it, or what?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess look, like I'm not the most powerful player, so I have to find the way how to win a point, and you know, it's like kind of wherever it takes. It's sometimes I'm slicing my forehand, which is also not exactly, you know, by the book kind of shot, but whatever works. And I think on this course, it worked. It really helped me a lot today, and yeah, I'm glad I have it in my books.
Well, I think we're being drowned out by the plane, but anyway, I'd say congratulations, and you play somebody called Katie in the next round. We're not quite sure
who's
going to. We're going to either play Katie McNally or Katie Swan, and they're playing about 50 yards away from here. So I don't know if you want to go and have a look now, but anyway, thank you very much.
I'll worry about it tomorrow. Let me just enjoy my win today.
Well played.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, that's terrific, Arina Rodionova. Well, she can go and enjoy that as well. She has now got that berth in the last round of Wimbledon qualifying, and gee, that feels awesome, doesn't it? It was a terrific match today from this young lady, Magdalena Frech. We're going to see much more of that, of her in the future. She's a very good player. She has learnt a thing or two today on grass. There's no question about that. Yeah, and Arina said she certainly felt the effects of that one. John,
surprised.
You can take some numbers from that, but really, you won't be able to really split that too much.
You get all the stats there are very, very even. You know, because it was a very even match, and when it comes down to it, it was just the experience on the big points that got Rodionova through into the last round of qualifying, and she certainly deserved it.
So these are the matches that are coming up on the court that we're following. There's the first one there, the win from Rodionova, 7-5, 7-5. And coming up after is this Spanish man, Bernabe Zapata Mirialis. He's the 10th seed here, playing a local Brit, Anton Mitesevic. To round up our last match as well, we'll have a women's match on court 11. So it's been a good start to the day. The Aussie is through, and we'll be seeing some terrific matches here. So stay with us and enjoy what has been a terrific Wimbledon qualifying so far. It was a slow start on Monday. We were washed out, but gee, we turned things on the next day. It's been wonderful here at Roehampton, SW15. So this is what they're all playing for, and it's just down the road. Apparently it's about 2.8 miles, SW19. It all starts next Monday, Wimbledon.
The wait is finally over. We're live at Wimbledon, and it's looking like a glorious day.
Come on, you're missing it!
Here we are at Wimbledon, and the grass is looking as immaculate as ever.
Just 15 years of age, her very first Wimbledon.
Get that! Oh, hey, where are the strawberries? We're out. You cannot be serious.
With championship points.
Well, for our opening match on this penultimate day of qualifying, we got lucky with a very competitive and highly entertaining match, which was only of 2 sets, but obviously it could have gone either way. There have been a few matches that have actually gone quite rapidly and have been very one-sided already today. Here's one we're going to show you now out on court 10 earlier on today. This is Kristina Buxa playing Katarina Bondarenko, who we actually interviewed yesterday, you may recall, about her desire to get back to playing at Wimbledon. But I'm afraid she's out, beaten 6-1, 6-1. And then on court 7, about half an hour or so ago, here's Wang Jingyu of China beating Elitsa Kostova of Bulgaria by 6-2, 6-2. And in fact, there's actually a lot of Bulgarian players in the women's draw here, not least Svetlana Poronkova, a semi-finalist here, or not here exactly, just down the road, as Louise just said, 2.8 miles away, but a semi-finalist a decade ago, and here she is beating Baines of Great Britain 6-1, 6-2. Now on court 13, we really are going pan-continental at the moment, because here's Maria Camila Osorio Serrano from Colombia playing Panna Udvardi from Hungary and winning. And after she'd taken a drink and a deep breath, she had a chat. Maria, congratulations. How was that match for you?
Well, it was a really intense match. She's a really good player, and I knew it was going to be hard, but I think I played really well today. Even if I lost the second set, I was calm during the whole match, and I think that's why I turned the games. I don't know.
You have played in some Grand Slam full draws, but you've never made the main draw at Wimbledon. So how much do you want to win the next match?
Badly, so bad. I don't know. I really want to, play my first Wimbledon this year. I will try my best tomorrow, or I don't know when I play,
tomorrow,
but
yeah. I hope so tomorrow.
Yeah, so I'll do my best as always, and I'll try to enjoy it, because you never know when you're gonna be back here. So I really want to enjoy this next match.
And when you're coming from South America, as you do, I don't suppose there are too many grass courts in Colombia. None?
No, there's no grass courts in Colombia. I mean, I don't know, but I've never played on grass court in Colombia, so it's a really different surface. But yeah, I think when you get used to the grass, it's really fun, and yeah, I mean, I'm happy here.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye. That was good.
That was certainly a winning smile from South America, wasn't it? Andrew Castle here to chat before our first men's match, which will be over best of 5 sets, by the way. So if you're carrying a bit of an injury at the moment, you might have to hang around there for an awful long time to get through. And actually on that subject, just walking around the courts earlier on, it's noticeable there's a lot more players today who've got strapping on shoulders, on thighs. At this stage of qualifying, it doesn't matter how much pain you're in, you keep going, don't you?
Listen, you've come here, you've gone into the minimised risk environment, you've put up with travelling an hour and a half or 2 hours on occasion to get through the London traffic to get here on a bus. You've got to wear masks and everything else. You've also probably spent 10 or 15 years of your life doing nothing but thinking about this and practicing and getting yourself into condition. So nothing's going to stop people. And also there's a degree of psychosomatic illness as well. I need the comfort of having some strapping there, so I've got an excuse built in. Don't tell me that doesn't happen, because I've done it in the past, for sure. But absolutely, it's coming down to the nitty-gritty now, with this match coming up with best of 5 sets. It's a place at Wimbledon. It's a life-defining moment for both these players coming up. So you play for your life. Every point matters.
Where do you stand on the 5-set debate in the last round of qualifying?
Well, I mean, I've just seen John Lloyd sort of limping away from here. I'm sure he'll be back. Listen, he doesn't like it. I do. I think it's a great test. It's a little bit like tie breaks in the final set. I mean, I prefer to play them out, even if you get the odd sort of isn't a mahou that goes on a little bit too long and people might get bored. Not that match was boring. So I don't mind best of 5 sets. I know a lot of people don't like it.
I mean, the counter argument is that the players who have to play one, and let's say we get a 9-7 in the 5th here, that's taken a lot of energy out of the players, who then start at a disadvantage on Monday, when in a way they're starting at a disadvantage anyway. Although the counter-argument to the counter-argument is if you've come through qualifying and you've won 3 games, you're in pretty good nick when it comes to Monday.
Listen, if you go 7-5, 8-6, 9-7, and by the way, the tie-breaks are normal tie-breaks at 12 all at Wimbledon in the decider. If you go that distance, you've got, what, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days? Until you play. 4 days. Don't
Maybe
worry.
even 5 actually.
So I don't think this is a big deal for the players to worry about. And here's another one: play better and win in 3 or 4.
That's why I never into coaching, isn't it? Because you were just such a hard taskmaster.
It's your fault for going 5.
Nobody would have actually put up with that kind of invective from the sidelines. Anyway, this is an interesting match because talk about the British player involved here.
Anton Matusevic is from Sevenoaks in Kent. He went to a school down in Tunbridge. He's been a very gifted player for a long time. Decent junior record, likes to do things his own way. He's a part of the LTA setup now. There's a lot of young players. Arthur Ferry is another one. Max Basing's not actually playing the qualifying, but he's off to Stanford to take his place on a tennis scholarship as well. Matusevic is a part of this LTA setup under Leon Smith, and James Trotman is working with him, and so is Matt James. This guy, if he learns how to play the big points well, is going to be a factor. For me, he looks definitely top 100, a very, very gifted athlete against a Spaniard who's been having his kind of a rival year as well. Brilliant match.
And a Spaniard who beat Bernard Tomic in the last round yesterday, which was a match that you went to see. Okay, well, you're going to go and watch this one.
Okay.
And so go and join John.
So this is a match we're focusing on. It's a 3rd round match. So much to be played for. That's the right play. Bernardo Zapata Morales, the Spanish man, up against this aggressive young Brit. Anton Matusevic has really made a name for himself the last couple of rounds here at Roehampton. Just enjoying some big wins. Just 20 years of age, got loads of tennis in front of his young career. That's a big start. Good serving from Zapata Mirialis. Very consistent player. As I said, loves to play on the grass. Has had some terrific wins in the last month. He certainly has the confidence to know that he can get through qualifying of a Grand Slam, and that really is a massive boost. Lost in the first round of qualifying at the Australian Open, so would have been disappointed there. Lost to Sergei Stakovsky, and this young man didn't have an opportunity to play in either the French Open or the Australian Open. Spent most of his time playing ITFs. Just to settle his nerves, he would be absolutely praying to hold serve first and just feel like he's in the comfort zone here. There'll be plenty of nerves for this young man, no question about it. There's no nerves for this man that's sitting beside me, Andrew Castle. He is a man of steel.
Who is?
You are. No nerves for
I should
you.
turn up more often. Say these nice things. Talking about steel, look at this Spaniard's legs. I think this Matusevic is really interesting. I think this man's attitude is as well. Zapata Morales. Nice. The forehand is a massive weapon for this UCL student, University College London. And probably the biggest day in his tennis life. But as a raw athlete, this guy is
amazing.
Yeah, and he looks
hardly played.
Yeah, he looks good, right? Looks strong. Looks like he's somebody that belongs. He's not going to let this get to him. That's the vibe. Five-setters are not something that anybody plays these days. A few years ago, some tournaments would play best of 5 to finish. Now it's the slams. It's not even the Davis Cup anymore. It used to be such a great test. What a shame.
$15-all. $15-13.
Always been known as a man who would do things his own way, but now very much a part of the sort of LTA setup. It is 3 coaches, a part of the men's national team based next door at the National Tennis Centre under Leon Smith. They're there. I'll tell you more about these fellas. They're doing good work.
$30-all.
That's a decent play.
40-13.
A few centimetres just away to the opponent's left. It would have made it more difficult. They're all here now. They're all here. The entire national men's tennis coaching team under Leon Smith, who's at the back with his arms crossed with a white T-shirt. And why not?
I think they like what they see.
Well, they do. They think about the hours, the work, the psychological training, everything. It all comes down to these moments. This is a chance to get into Wimbledon, you
That's
realise.
incredible.
You know, I mean, you're a long time not young and playing professional sport. This is a career-defining moment, as I say, for both of these players. And he's got to get rid of Zapata Morales as Matusovic. He's a rock.
Advantage, Zapata Miralles.
So 2-1, no breaks of serve. Spain taking on Great Britain on the grass. It's a final qualifying match at Wimbledon. It's important. I know you'll not go anywhere. It's the way a 5-set match develops, Louise. That's what makes it the greatest test. I mean, we'd have had a different French Open champion if it was best of 3 sets. I mean, it's a whole different ball game. Now, you wouldn't have played best of 5. You could have done physically.
Oh, thank you.
You know, you could have done best of 7. You could have done anything. It's not about that. I mean, would you like to see the women play best of 5?
No, not particularly.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
I think it takes away a little bit of the element of the way we construct and the way we play, rather than making it just a complete physical battle. I like the mentality and I like the chess. And I think we start seeing players that are just really fit guys out there.
So here we are on court 11, a big day for both of these players. This is Britain's Anton Matusovic serving. Final round of qualies. Best of 5 sets.
Love 15.
Spaniard is 6 foot tall, superb condition, 125 in the world at the moment. He's 24 years of age, from Valencia. And he is going to be a really stern test. And if you can knock over or wear down a piece of granite like this bloke over 5 sets with a big prize at stake, you deserve your place in the main draw. of 40. Bad moments for the British player.
Love 40.
Matusevic here. 16 players qualifying in the men's draw, 16 in the women's draw. It's a 128 draw to commence with the qualifying. So 3 matches to win to get into the big show, starting on Monday. Matusevic has never been in the main draw of a slam. That's a mistake.
Zapata Miralles.
Zapata Miralles has just been in the first Grand Slam of his career. He qualified at the French Open, so the equivalent on the clay in France, and he lost in the first round to Carlos Alcaraz, who is a spectacular Spanish compatriot flying up the rankings.
Well, they just breed them in the hundreds down there in Spain, don't they?
Have you seen Alcaraz play?
No, I haven't.
Oh my!
He's a young boy, right?
Oh yeah, he's 18.
Yeah,
maybe 17. I think he might have just done it. He's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
proper
heard.
Proper player. If Nadal says he's proper, he's proper.
Wow.
30 love.
And the senior Spaniard has taken control of this match, or at least this set. 3-1, 30 love.
40 love.
Well, I just wonder if Matusevic is hardened in a sense of, I mean, just the lack of matches that he has played. He really has not played many matches, and it's remarkable that he's here today.
Zapata Miralles leads 4 games to 1 first set.
Yes, both players have won a couple of matches to get here. 4-1, first set, Spaniard in control.
I mean, is this true, Andrew? I'm just looking at the activity for Anton Matusevic, and he played a couple of 15,000s up in Finland.
That's right.
I think the first tournament he played, he did incredibly well. Got to the final and won it. Beat Naiki Tajima, a Japanese player. But to do that after not really competing a lot, like, just shows he's got the mindset of a winner.
A few weeks back, there was something called the Battle of the Brits, which won't show up on here, and they played each other week in, week out, and it was kind of a series, a pro series.
Okay.
So they played each other a lot of the time, and he won it.
Oh wow!
So he played a whole load of matches which don't show up on computers.
Okay, there you go.
So you're quite right to make that point, Louis. He looks like he's short of matches, but he isn't. So 1-4 in the first set. It's a final qualifying match at Wimbledon. The prize for losing in the final round of qualifying is £25,000. The prize for losing in the first round of the tournament proper, 48.
They still get a fantastic paycheck, don't they, for coming here and competing, and £25,000 is certainly 10 times what this young man has looked at in his career. So he's at university in London.
UCL, yep. University College London.
And is that where he wants to stay, or does he want to go back on the tour? I'd love to know. I mean,
he's a pianist up to grade 7 as well.
Yeah, he's a freak of nature. He's good at everything. That's unfair. He's very much like you, Andrew. Very, very good. This Spanish guy, you know, what a rock. It just does not look like he's going to get flustered by anything. I mean, can Matusevic find something to frustrate his opponent here? Good serve. The way he uses his first serve, Matusevic, it is said,
very, very important. They're working a lot on that. He's only young still. 20 years of age, just turned. Still learning it.
Yes.
I just pressed a little on that one. I like his action, though. He gets a lot of really good shoulder rotation. Gets some good work on that serve, too. Gets good pace on the first shot.
Advantage, Matusevic.
He's got very much an aggressive mentality, doesn't he? It's like he's just bundled up all this energy that he just wants to release. He's quite exciting to watch.
Let first serve. Game, Matusevic.
Nicely done, keeps him in the set. Just the one breakdown.
Miralles leads
Lives in
4 games
Seven
to
Oaks
2 for
in
sets.
Kent, south of London. There's his team, tons of them. Leon Smith is the head of men's tennis. He's texting at the back with a white T-shirt. Martin Weston is a national coach he's talking to, who looks remarkably like David Felgate, but it isn't.
15 love.
I shall mention the others because they've all played their part in developing this player and others. They deserve credit.
Love. Oh. 30-15. Out. 40-15. Game. Zapata Miralles.
Might have just caught the line there.
Ball change, please.
He maintains his lead, his break.
Zapata
It's
Miralles leads 5 games to 2 for
Next game will
set.
be served with new balls. Matusevic is serving next. Well, let's have a look and see one of the areas that Matusevic has been working on. Nice. What do you like about this, Louise?
Yeah, he's got a rather fast action, hasn't he? He gets good kind of movement back. The back leg drive, you can just see it now, comes up very quickly, and then he gets into that step-up position. Look at that arc there. The right hand is in perfect position. The elbow, 90 degrees. You cannot get better than that. That's beautiful. Then the racket up, just a good leg drive. There's the back leg that gets high. He gets super power. I like his serve. Do you like his serve?
Yeah, it's I always look at the wrist snap, and you know everything should lead to that kind of crack of the whip right at the top. Leon Smith, Martin Weston, James Trotman is the coach that worked closest with him. He's on the right-hand side. Charlie Faulkner in the middle, and Matt James also doing work on court with Anton Matusevic. This guy,
Love 15.
Zapata Miralles. Just, you can imagine playing him on a sunny day on a clay court for your life. It'd be horrid, wouldn't it?
Well, you just got to cancel all other appointments.
I just think that, I mean, of all the things that you can control, you know, the conditioning is number 1, isn't it? And this guy is in condition.
He really is.
And his attitude just spot on.
Got a different build, though, than the other Spanish players, I think. He's really big up top. Like,
looks like he's been in the weight room. Doesn't look like he's going to miss too many tennis balls, that's for sure. It's 3 set points. Tough assignment for the young British player today. It's way too good. Really strong set of tennis. Zapata Miralles. It's best of 5. No reason to panic for Matusovic, but the Spaniard very much in control. Well, let's take a look at some of the numbers here. First serves in is always something that you should take a look at. 71% for Zapata and winning virtually 9 out of 10 on those. First serves in for Matusovic. Look, 57's okay, but only winning 58% of them. Zapata is able to get the ball back into play in a meaningful way. Matusovic maybe needs to show a little bit more variety with that serve, and the second serve point's one where he does definitely not want to miss his first serve, the British player. That, I believe, is that Carlos Navarro who's coaching Zapata Miralles? I believe it is. Wonderful qualifying. 128 people come here, and every one of them in their own way has a story to tell. Some have been Grand Slam semi-finalists, Davis Cup winners, and others just making their way up, and as teenagers are sharing the space with the more experienced members of the draw, people in the draw. It's brilliant.
Second set, Zapata Miralles to serve. Love 15.
The problem today is keeping that ball in more often for Matusovic. We just saw the numbers in the summary before, and it's his unforced errors that has really been hurting him. But in respect, and give respect to Zapata Miralles, because he's just so solid. He's produced such good quality depth. That's what's hurting him, just being a little too impatient, wanting too much too quick, and that's the game style that he wants to play. But he's got to take a little bit off so he can just build into some of these rallies.
All.
Oh, that was a very late call, but it was well long.
Was that called out? So it's 40-30, is it?
Yes. Did you not think that was long?
No, I did.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy is one to try and con the umpire either.
No, not at all.
That's too good. Absolutely too good. Juice it is. Maybe that wasn't overruled. Or maybe I've just lost the plot completely. That's always a possibility as well. Oh, no, that's got to go back in the court, young man. You've got to hit the court. You have to give your opponent a chance to mess it all up, because they will. You'd be amazed, even a really good player.
Well, particularly off a second serve as well.
It's juice. He's trying to get into the match. He hasn't. Yeah. He's not in the match yet. Unlucky.
Game, Zapata Miralles.
Had his chances, but for the Spaniard.
First game, second set.
Good fight.
It's amazing, isn't it? When you see the way players kind of, I guess, manufacture their games depending on whether they come from clay or grass, and it's clear that both these players have come from very polarizing kind of structure in terms of how they learn to play. One coming from clay, one coming from hard court. Really, the British would have played much more on clay. So therefore, his mentality is leaning towards.
The Spanish would have played much more.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I meant the hard court for for Matusovic, but certainly a much more aggressive mentality. And the way you look at your serve as well, you want those 3 points when you grow up playing on hard court, and the faster surfaces were. Spaniards are much more akin to making sure they just get that first serve in and start the point.
15-all.
Don't have a speed gun, but you would imagine that Matusovic's serve is certainly outpacing his opponent by some numbers.
These are all really big points for Matusovic, particularly. You know, the Spaniards trying to get a 2-set lead here. And Matusovic, just cannot go 2 sets down to this man. I mean, that's just wild. That's crazy. It's not the right shot to play. It's all good, though, because the match could be getting recorded. They'll take it to pieces. He'll be thinking about everything. He's got a team, a cast of thousands to support him. There they are. But you got to understand what your basics are, and smacking it into the back fence is definitely not it. He's a bit of a wild thing, isn't he?
He certainly is.
Game.
I like his spirit. 1-all.
1 game all, second set.
Yeah, he walks around as though he's, got 100% self-belief, which is what I love. He looks very focused on what he's doing. A tad rushed at times, just seems like he's wanting it to come too quick, but does not look like he's got an ounce of intimidation out here.
Fault.
Just hits the ball so well. Spartas Miralles, I just love how he can maneuver the ball. He's got great footwork, loves to perch himself in the backhand side and use that forehand, as so many Spaniards like to do.
That's the sort of point that he's looking to play.
Great.
Good digging.
15-all.
Out of the corners of the court when he's pushed wide. Can't say this guy's name all the time. It's too long. ZM will be disappointed that he missed. Yes, going into the forehand side, the strength of the opposition. Now here's a half a chance at 15-30.
15-40.
Bernabe Zapata Morales, Spanish rock, but facing 2 break points.
30-40.
So everything that can fly in London seems to be flying right over the Bank of England sports ground here. Little off-putting for the players.
Well, that's ambitious, but very good.
Staying calm under pressure and managing his game. And after the backhand return, didn't he control the point well? This is where he took it on, inside the baseline, almost overran the forehand, but got the break. This match may have changed. Final round of qualies, it's a big one.
Yeah, great to see him just settle a little bit now too and just own what he's doing. He's starting to find his range, and I mean the fact that he just broke, that's a very good sign for this young man. I like a lot about him, and I think if he can just pull back a little, he's obviously feeling like this is the biggest moment of his life.
They've been trying to do that with him since he first hit a tennis ball.
And he's just
it's just not really the way he is naturally, so you kind of have to work with
what you have.
Yeah, just game management.
Can you just stretch that court just a little bit for that huge power that he has?
Yeah.
Time. $15 left. $30 left.
Again, just so quick to get up and get ready for his serve, just really controlling the rhythm here at a very fast pace. And that's something that Bernardi would not be liking. That's quick, zip through. What a terrific game there from Matusevic.
Matusevic leads 3-1, second set.
Oh, this will just give him an absolute confidence boost. He fits in now. He's just broadened those shoulders a bit. Looks very comfortable. He just loves that backhand, doesn't he? Takes that so early and punches it into the corner. It's so flat.
$15.
One into the strength, just popped up just a fraction there. Jamie Baker on the left. Tournament.
Let, first serve.
Of course, he's the tournament director this year. A huge job that he has. attention is so
30-15.
quick on the forehand there from Matusevic. Just doesn't get enough time on it, but just having a bit of a private bit of a laugh with his coaches. Something's
40-15.
Yeah, good depth. No
40,
substitute
30.
for that. You can take all the pace away if you want, but if you can get that depth with the pace, that's the dangerous combination. Can he do it enough times, though, to hurt the Spaniard? That's the question.
Let Vasev.
Because this man in screen will put on autopilot to be seriously solid throughout this match.
Deuce.
A huge opportunity here now. Back in this game, more pressure on Zapata Morales.
Thanks. Advantage, Zapata Miralles.
Wow, that is huge.
That's a message forehand, isn't it? If you serve anything in the middle of the box or anything that gets slightly predictable or loose, I'm going to give it the treatment. Next time you step up to the line, you think about that one.
Wow, that is good. Just that transitional play, special.
Matusevic.
Probably too early to say virtual set points, but that's what this feels like. Forehand was massive, the backhand inside the baseline, and casual as you like, very comfortable. And that is probably that for the set. Still some games to go, but Matusevic on a roll, 4-1. He's turned it around.
Well, that's the big part of the game, isn't it? If he can get those in and force the issue and just create doubt in your opponent's mind, because that's massive. So this man here is now thinking, okay, now I'm playing a guy that's just, look at him. Now I'm playing someone that is hitting Mark 10. I've got to do something a little special. And then he's thinking also, maybe I just stick with what I'm doing, and he's going to go off his boil, because can he stick with this? Can he play this level for that length of time? That's the question mark, because that's massive. You know, I don't even know who hits the ball that big, that hard all the time with that consistency.
Yeah, just relax now. You're 4-1 down. He's very troubled.
Maybe, I mean,
Having a little chat.
I wouldn't take it personally. I wouldn't take it personally, I think. I think it's pretty normal in tennis.
Yeah, well, be careful when you're an umpire. Don't start getting involved in clever conversations. Final round of qualifying here, and
Love 15.
No word of criticism to the umpire, who just had a quick word with an upset Zapata. She was just saying, don't take it personally, you know, the bad calls. It happens in tennis all the time. It's very delicate how you deal with players, because it doesn't always look like it, but they're under an enormous amount of strain and stress, and they're maintaining a level of professionalism, and they feel like chucking their racket away.
Out.
And let's not forget what's at stake here. It's a place at the Championships, Wimbledon. That is a very big deal. He's never been in it. And nor has the server.
Let first serve.
Oh.
$15-14.
Go.
Out.
30-40.
Very big serve into the body, an underutilized serve. Beaten for pace. James Trotman there in the middle. Working most closely with Matusovic.
Go.
Oh, pressed a little long on that,
Advantage,
caught it a
Matusovic.
fraction late. He's just looking a little flustered at the moment. Zapata, he looked over at the British contingency for Matusovic and gave him a little lip. After, I think he made an error and he kind of looked over at them. That's going to make him feel a little bit better, but just feel there's a little bit of tension just building up. The umpire obviously having a chat about him having some conversations with his coach, or rather the coach just saying some things in Spanish, which aren't necessarily coaching.
Go.
That's just amazing redirecting there. Just holds his ground and counterpunches that back with so much pace. Just uses the pace here from Zapata. Look at that. Look how low he is to the ground. You talk about Zapata being a statue, a rock. On that occasion, Matusovic was brilliant.
Out. Game. Matusovic. Matusovic leads.
What a recovery there. He's in all sorts of trouble, this young man. He's just been able to hit his way out of trouble.
$15 left. 30 love.
Oh, what a combination.
40 love.
Matusevic just saying well done.
Left, first serve. Game, Zapata Miralles.
Well, it keeps the second set going, but Matusevic will serve to make it one set. All this, after all, is best of 5. So a long way to go here, potentially. It's a final qualifying match at Wimbledon. Match is being placed, or played, Louise, at Matusevic's pace. This is what he would have chosen. So he's turned that round.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm impressed. I mean, I thought, you know, his game in that first set had a little too much reckless abandon kind of thrown in there. But really there was just that timing of conditioning that and finding that range. And all of a sudden it's clicked in. So you kind of go with your strengths, don't you? And you just have to believe if you don't have that B game, which clearly he doesn't kind of want to use more shape. He doesn't want to use more feel. He just wants to bang balls hard and try to find, you know, just the way there. And I think he's done it. Wow.
Sorry.
All business in the second set. The young British player, 20-year-old from Kent, which is south of London, Anton Matusevic, serving to make it 1 set all.
Love 15.
Full of urgency and fast twitch fibers. Zapata Miralles of Spain is the 10th seed here.
I mean, you barely have time to react off those balls if you're Zapata Miralles. It's amazing. Oh, he'll keep doing the same things all day, though, won't he, Zapata? And that's work hard, keep that ball deep, maneuver his opponent, be consistent. But I feel he's just trying to make sure that his returns come back with a little interest as well. He's starting to make a couple of errors here off the back of some big hitting. He doesn't want to.
Faults.
Oh.
Matusevic accepting the word of the umpire and mainly his opponent there. It's nice. It's just a little rushed here. Just slow down.
30-40.
That is a break, and Matusevic is expressing himself to his coaching crew over there, led by James Trotman and young Charlie Faulkner and Matt James, and you know, everyone's here. Normally he works at the National Tennis Centre, which is right next door. I mean, obviously he wants to do well here. This is a final qualifying match at Wimbledon. This is not the time to be getting too upset about stuff. He's still got a break, and he will, no matter what happens in the next game, he will come out and serve for this second set. So just calm it right down right now. Now, he's been working very hard at staying more disciplined and calm under pressure. And he's never going to have a more important game
Love 15.
if Zapata holds here than the next one. Lucky on the first point, love 15.
15 all.
Zapata, the Spaniard, is an experienced, he's a campaigner, as a warrior. Wants to ask Matusovic the question in the next game, you know, have you got it? You have the courage to hold? Oh.
Wow.
Well, when he's got no time to think, that's ideal for him.
Yeah, amazing change here. He reads this perfectly well, senses Zapata's up at the net, close, but look at that. He just perfect timing, just enough height to get above Zapata.
30-40.
6 foot tall Zapata. So Anton's a little bit taller than that.
Well, Matusovic has pummeled the ball in that set. Many of them have gone in, some haven't. But he's managed to climb into this match. Remember, best of 5 sets for a place at the Championships Wimbledon starting on Monday. It's all on the line here. Now, he's just going to head off. You might have heard that on the microphone. But it's 1 set all here in this final qualifying match.
It's right out there in the forecast.
And these are the courts arrayed before us. Just take a quick look at the numbers. First serve points, 1 from Matusovic, only at 54%, and only getting half of them in. And that is, you wouldn't have thought enough. Second serve points, 1, he's increased mightily. So from the back of the court, he's managing to dominate. That is, you know, that's how this match has changed. Not too many errors from both players, plenty of winners. Zapata, some of those unforced errors are sort of forced, such as the power coming from the other end.
Yeah, I think there's been a big change, though, a bit of a shift in this young man. He's certainly putting more balls in the court and creating more pace, and that is in turn just making Zapata have to go for a little bit more his shots and just making sure that he's getting depth, and that's just really starting to push him out of his comfort zone a little bit more.
Lovely high back left on the forehand side. It looks very, very tidy. He generates enormous power. He's as wide as he is tall.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
isn't he a brick?
He's a specimen. Zapata Morales has a lot to think about here. Look, it's best of 3 sets. You might as well just say we're starting from here. That's what a best of 5 set is. It's just, you know, we start from here. It's his best of 3. There's nobody here to support you apart from the coach. It's a moment of great intensity for both players here. The prize is enormous. At the end of your career, how do you judge yourself? Well, how many slams did you play, they say at the party, don't they?
Amazing.
Well, did you ever play Wimbledon? And you say, no, but I lost in the final round of qualifying. Everyone's going to go, so what?
Yeah, they don't realise how hard it is even, you know, to get to this stage right here, because 128 start this tournament, and then every day it halves. Down to, what are the lucky 16? But really, they're not lucky. They're the hardest working. They're the ones that, I guess, in a way, you know, it all comes together, doesn't it? If you get into the main draw of Wimbledon, you can count your blessings, but you can also send your coaches a little extra money just to say thank you for the hard work, because it's a team effort to get here. There's no question about it.
There speaks a coach.
Sorry?
There speaks a coach looking to gain some of the bonus money. But it's absolutely, I mean, look, you're going to turn on the TV and one of these guys might be playing Novak Djokovic on Monday when the defending champion comes out.
Yeah.
And you're going to say, well, I saw him in qualifying, and that's, you know, it's wonderful. This is where the work has taken, work's taken place all over the world, but you know, you got to get through these ones. And many people, including McEnroe back in '77, as a 17-year-old, came through the qualifying on these very grounds and made semi-final.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, lost to Connors. You know, just so many stories from the men's and the women's over the years. Coco Gauff here too. Was it 2? Was it 3? 2 years ago.
2 years ago, 2019.
And we were convinced that she had the makings of a champion.
Yep.
And sure enough, you know, she went out to Halep, and I think she's a good outside bet. I mean, if she learns how to use her game even more, and she is learning all the time, I mean, in a year's time, she might be ready.
Yeah, she's a terrific competitor. Oof. She knew how to win junior Grand Slams at 13, so she's playing against girls that are 18.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Giving really smart interviews afterwards as well, intelligent answers when she was so young. So that's where we are, Roehampton, earning our place in the main draw. One of these two men will take their place in the main draw of the championships.
Matusevic to serve.
1 set all. It's best of 3 from here.
Oh. 15 love. Oh. 30 love. $30-15. $40-15. Game, Matusevic. First game, third set. Love.
Such an important game, that one, for Anton, just to keep the momentum going, to get overwrought with the situation and the fact that he won the second set. Oh, he is dictating and driving this match at the moment. Boy, with pace and power. What I liked as well in that second set, when he was broken, I thought, okay, he got very upset, was having a chat with his coaching team, and just for him then to pull it back together, hold serve, and then come out and do what he's done. It just shows he's got a great mindset.
40-15. Game. Zapata Emreis.
Good variation in that game from Zapata. I felt he's really mixed up his serve. He didn't want to let Anton just to get in a position just to dictate from that first serve. So he threw a lot into the body. He went wide. Really didn't want to give him any kind of rhythm on seeing that serve come.
15 left. Love.
Well, and guys like Zapata as well, they need time to play. They're so used to taking time. You can just see him moving back a little bit there.
Hey! 40 love. T15. T30.
It's a remarkable point. Matusovic throwing everything he had at the Spanish player, whose defense was magnificent, and then he turned it round. And that is 3 straight points with Matusovic serving that he's lost, and he needs to keep it slow now. Take his time, think. That's a wonderful shot.
Advantage, Matusovic.
He's just getting a little bit. I mean, this is what he does. He's animated. He's upbeat and he's expressive. And sometimes it brings out the best, and other times it doesn't.
Game, Matusovic.
That's a good hold from 40 love up, back to deuce, and then 2 straight. It's 2-1, third set. Best of 5 sets this for a place at Wimbledon.
Matusovic leads 2-1, third set.
We've got 1 went over.
All right.
No, you're absolutely right, Louise. Zapata Morales, he wants to play with time. He wants to dictate. And with Matusovic, there's not many people that will dictate against this athletic young man. So for the Spaniard, it's not easy. You know, it's no point getting on top of yourself. You just have to calm down and understand this is the type of match it is. There's such a big prize. There's no time to worry about anything.
Yeah, if you're Zapata as well, you have to be thinking, okay, this young man has probably never played a 5-set match. I'm not sure.
I'm sure he hasn't.
Yeah, and so, you know, he vibrates at such a high level when he's on the court. He's really got so much energy going on. You'd have to think Zapata wants to just see that dip.
Zapata Morales serving 1-2 down in the third set of this qualifying match. 16 people come through the qualifying to make the main draw at Wimbledon. This is a straight playoff for a place.
Love 15. We'll take that ball, thanks. Thank you. Love 30.
Oh, just in the right place at the right time again. Look at the length and look at the pace at which that ball is.
Yeah. 15-30. Thank you.
Trouble time though here for Zapata if he's to lose his service here. Just pushing that long, but good play from Matusovic. You can just see he's just adding a tiny little bit of spin in here to keep the pressure in the rallies. Just a little bit more patient, waiting for that right one. He loves the high ball. He's got that high take back. That's a terrific inside in. His natural shot, many of the Spanish style players, is to just go inside out here. This one's a little bit tougher, that's for sure. It's just struck perfectly. Again, back in behind. Terrific play.
Game.
Solid, stayed calm.
2 games sold. Third set.
Now, he's a little pensive, thinking, how am I going to break the serve of Matusovic? It's just gotten better over the last 2 sets. Almost has to guess where it's going to get a good read on the ball.
15 love.
Terrific play from both players. Zapata to get that ball to dip down, to work on this shot here. Right there, to get that down low. This was a sensational volley.
Yeah. 30-15.
Just needs to keep his calm and not burn that excess energy that he really needs for when he's focusing in on play.
-15. Game, Matusovic.
Only an hour and 10 minutes played in this match. They're playing
3 games to 2.
Quite a pace here, and it's Matusovic who has the lead. 3-2, third set. Best of 5. Zapata, Morales defeated Bernard Tomic in the previous round, 6-4, 6-1, after which Tomic, who once came here as an 18-year-old qualifier and got through to the quarter-final of the championships himself, of themselves, quite a remarkable effort, but he beat him 6-4, 6-1 in 48 minutes. He also defeated Giannesi of Italy 7-6, 6-3. So he's lost his first set in the qualifying. As far as Matusovic is concerned, he beat Carlos Taberna of Spain in just over an hour, 6-4, 6-1 in his first match. Actually in second match, and he beat William Jansen, who has just been crowned the under-18 national champion of Great Britain, 6-4 in the third in the first round. 2-3, third is best of 5-set qualification singles match.
Out. 15 love.
He thought that was long. Matusovic is looking over to the coaching camp. That's pointless. Nothing's going to change there.
Just has such a quick arm, fast action, hasn't he? Just really accelerates that racket head through so quickly. A simple action on the forehand, I like it. Good shoulder rotation, kind of the unit turn and then rip. Amazing.
Third peel. .30. Yes. Advantage, Matusovic.
Well, just showing the emotions here, the pressure that he's feeling. Matusovic has just stayed with him.
Left, first serve. Out.
Oh. Wow, would like to have that one back again. That came back with a whole bunch of interest on top.
Advantage, Zapata Miralles.
Well, it's terrific serving from Zapata. A couple of missed returns, and he's not happy with himself, Anton Matusevic. I had a chance to break that service game and really take control of this second set. That's something I may look at later.
Ah! 15 love.
Hearing from his coaching team, great approach, and yes, it was. Anything in the middle of the court, he has really pushed forwards. Look at that. You can get that deep into the corner. You've got an easy volley coming.
40 love.
Well, terrific game there from Anton Matusevic, just walking very tall and feeling very comfortable. It's a set apiece, but he leaves 4-3. Body language is an interesting thing, but right at this moment, this man looks to be very comfortable. He's kind of a fidgety kind of player, but that's just how he vibrates. That's how he gets into his, I guess, mindset and the feeling of what he wants to be doing on court. Some people really need to bring that energy, and some like the calm. But he's doing a terrific job right now at this moment in this match. Big moment for this young 20-year-old. Anton Matusevic, and the pressure back on the shoulders of the Spaniard.
Love.
I think he didn't read that. That he was on top of the ball there, just almost got ahead of himself.
Love. Let's serve. Oh. 40 love.
Well, hasn't gone about his business well in this game in the returning sense, Matusevic, but good serving from Zapata Miralles.
Game. Sabata Miralles. 4 games all, third set. Ball change, please.
Oh, these games are played with quite a ferocious speed. Not enough returns in there from Matusovic. He won't be happy with that. Certainly poised for this tension at the end of the third set.
Out. 15 left. Let Vasev. Thirty left.
Again, another quick turnaround in service games. Either player can get a good grip on their returns.
40 left.
240 love games back to back.
Game. Matusovic.
4 straight. Matusovic gets to 5 first.
Matusovic leads 5 games to 4. Third set.
And if he could choose to a pace at which to play this opponent, it would be like this. Final round of qualies at Wimbledon. Quite tense. Certainly got the power, has he got the poise to go with it, Anton Matusovic, playing against an experienced opponent, ranked 125. Surely can't be long until the Spaniard is in the top 100 of the world. As far as he is concerned, Matusovic, the man in your picture, he's just gone inside the top 500. That's really got nothing to do with anything. He's just building his game. Just at the moment, he beat Michael Imer and Thomas Fabiano, 2 experienced players at the second of the Nottingham Challengers. And, took him from 547 to where he is now at 454. Big leap.
Left. Vamos. 30 left. Let Vasev.
Wow. Just giving absolutely everything,
30,
stretching, reaching, just cannot, he cannot lose his service game, he's saying to himself. He's giving every bit of those amazing, strong muscles.
It felt wide, that's all I can say.
He asked very nicely, though, Andrew, didn't he? Por favor, increíble. But I don't think she's going to
15-30 second serve, or 30-15. And now look, you see, the frustration is absolutely going to build. That's a massive point. Huge piece of his personal tennis history at stake here. These guys are really playing for their lives and having to just handle the tension. 30-all. Yeah, that's so good. This is what makes him, for me, certainly a sort of 50, 60, 70 in the world sort of look about him. Very composed. Well done. First serve in. Forehand. No chance of missing. No. Just long. He had it. He's now going to be full of expression and upset, looking over, and just got to get rid of that now. Get ready for the first point of the next game. You know, this is the fulcrum of the match. Whoever wins this third set knows that they have got 1 foot into the main draw.
That only just snuck in as well. Really overplaying that.
15 left.
Great setup. He was a little far away from that one, in fact. Did well to manage.
Yeah, along the lines of I can't stand up on this stuff. Why on earth are we playing on grass?
40 left.
And if there's anything rude in there, then I apologize to our international viewers, because I'm fairly sure there was. That has hit the line, which he would concede is a very fine shot. It's 6-5 Matusovic, third set. At the start of this match, Bernardo Zapata Morales, he would have liked to have had a slightly slower contest, a chance to think and breathe out there, although he's adapted very well to grass. Now what he's got is a 20-year-old playing at home in front of his support crew, who's really playing very well. The urgency of his footwork has impressed. That looked miles out. The footwork has impressed. I mean, this guy is not going to hold back. No matter what happens, he's not going to hold back. When he hits, must be very frustrating to play against. And it's a part of his character. He's going to go for it, and you know, he's going to live or die by the sword. And I think it's really commendable.
Time.
So what next in this final qualification match? We're on court 11. It's the main court for our qualifying coverage. Winner of this gets a place in the main draw. Winner of this gets to achieve a lifetime's ambition. It might all seem plain sailing that they're going to be around for 10 or 15 years and it's all going to be great. Well, no. You just don't know. They've never played before, so a tiebreak would be a new thing if we get there.
Let for serve. Thirty, 15.
back in behind. It's a good move too for a man that really relies on his movement. Oh, just needed a little bit more spin on it. You've got to slow that one down, get more brush.
Look at him walk. You think he's a slower downer?
No.
Not a chance. He's got bigger muscles in his arm than I've got in my legs. Strong lad. All right, here we go, Louise Fleming. Sit back and enjoy it wherever you are in the world and watch two people playing for their lives here. Who's got it, who hasn't? This it comes down to that distillation. It's quite simple. Have I got what it takes? I think certainly both have, if they can execute what they want to do. But this is a tie-break to take a 2-set-to-1 lead in a final qualification match for Wimbledon. It's best of 5 sets, but this is big. First blood, Zapata Morales.
Generally, I would go with the bigger server, the guy that's going to win cheaper points, quicker points. But in this situation, you just wonder, Zapata's just a consistent, unbelievable competitive unit.
I know who you're thinking is going to win this. I don't blame you for thinking that.
But you never know.
1-0.
Oh.
It's a net thing. Two points against the serve. That's the vibration machine, or the thing that holds it in.
He just sounds so hungry, Zapata Morales. It's amazing. I mean, just I can just feel his intentions, what he's trying to bring to this match. This man, you can see the physical kind of prowess, but you just feel Zapata in a different way, just the concentration. Oh, that's brilliant.
Well,
this was a bravo as well, because Morales just absolutely wanted to do something special.
Oh, that's massive. Straight back, he says, straight back. Somebody over in his camp, probably James Trotman. Full tumult now for Matosevic, who should have won that point. Quite simple. Just came in and rushed that shot on the forehand side, slid into it. I'm nervous.
I can feel it. Oh, it's disappointing.
2-4, change ends, get on with it, pick your bat up, crack on. Nobody's going to help you over there. Change ends, get your towel, 25 seconds. Play must be continuous, etc.
Do you like players interacting with their coaches and
well, it normally, what does it normally say? It normally means he's not interacting with his own head. And that's where the interaction's got to take place now. Look, it's 2-4. Zapata deserves the lead. A couple of points could have gone either way. But in this situation, that's bad news that he's looking over there. But back into it now. 4-2, first to 7. 5-2, closing in on the victory now. Concentrate. First serve. That's all that matters now, is first serve in.
Wait, please. I just needed to pick up. Thanks. Yep. Zapata Miralles.
He just does it with such ease. It's quite incredible.
Must win point, and he got it. 2 first serves missed. And that
6-3.
may well be that.
Zapata Miralles. Balls, please. Balls, please. Thank you.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's such a shame because he really had the momentum for much of this third set.
We sit here and we pass judgment. Some of you may think, believe us, we really sympathize. And that is the end of that. And that's why that tie break was absolutely crucial. For me now, if Matusovic can win the match from here, I think it would be amazing. It's possible, but Miralles has just given him a lesson in how to be professional.
Mitya, do you mind following him? Thanks. Ah, you're changing? Yeah, just, it's right out there. Can one of you follow him, please?
I just wonder how he's going to recover because, again, just bringing down that kind of central focus on himself and just not blowing off some of this energy that he will need if it goes to 5 sets.
Indeed. And listen, you know what? We're probably contractually obliged to run this. This means absolutely nothing because what it comes down to is like there's 2 points or so. I mean, sometimes the stats really illustrate something and sometimes they don't. And there they go. But it's you know, it's about whether or not you believe in what you're doing, whether you believe in yourself, whether you've done it before or not, whether you know how to get the best out of your game, whether you can manage yourself on big points, whether you can control yourself emotionally, and all of that comes from being in this situation again and again. This guy, 24 years of age, has been, and the other one has not.
Yeah.
No, but you know, at some point it changes, and Matusovic is not out of the match.
No, absolutely. But also you talk about how he has been professional. He's got an incredible bunch of guys that he can look up to and that show him this.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all the Spanish guys that are doing incredibly well at the moment on the tour, and he's practicing with them day to day. I mean, you've got guys like Rafa coming up and having a conversation with him. It's just all attitude.
That's cultural.
It's cultural, and it bleeds into your kind of character and your mindset.
The setup with the LTA in the UK is now very good. Murray has, I think, changed the way things are done, both Jamie and Andy. So, you know, these guys have done a great job. You know, they try to set the bar high, but you're never going to compete with Spain, and which is why so many players head off to the Nadal Academy and to other places too. But the match is not over. And with the power that this young man has, you know, he could easily get a first break and shift through the gearbox once again. But here's a test of character coming up. It's 2-1.
Love 15. Love 30.
Look how quickly he's out to love 30. What a brave response. Good lad. Well done. Disappointment from the tie break where he was outplayed and out-thought. Great response. Oh, sorry, love 40. Big net cord. Horrible start to the set for Zapata.
Oh. 15-40.
Good serve. Just not getting it far enough out in front of his body. So close.
Game, Matusevic. First game, 4th set.
Well, there you go. How quickly he's turned this around and suddenly all upbeat once again and thinking, well, come on, I can go 5 here. So great attitude, very impressive, disappointing tiebreak. Didn't show the right stuff there, but has bounced back. That's what you look for. Zapata Morales will be absolutely gutted to have lost that service game. Got all the momentum swinging into the 4th set with a place in the main draw at Wimbledon at stake, and he's dumped his serve. Wow, got a little cheeky net cord himself there. It wasn't dead, and
Love 15.
Matusevic should have made this. Good first serve, just catches the top of the net on the way past. A little adjustment required.
Let for serve.
Oh, wow. It's tough to get that first one back. He just stood there. Was lucky enough it went right onto the racket.
15-all.
One was just in the honey spot there for Matusevic.
Ball! 15-30. All. $40-30.
That was a big point. Just narrowly pushing that long, but he's absolutely wanting to get an early break here. Wow, the off forehand, that's unbelievable. Well done. Are we headed for 5, Andrew? Are you sniffing that, or?
Well, at this point, you would, wouldn't you?
Wow.
Whoever gets ahead with a breaker serve at this point, you would think. Long way to go. 4 holds of serve is a long way for Matusevic.
Love 15.
Now, an insurance break to make sure would be wonderful.
$15-all.
He does a really good job of curving his frustration, because you can see that's probably naturally, he gets very kind of riled up inside, and just he's trying to take his time, get his breathing. They must breathe them, but we don't really see, you know, the Spanish guys getting really out of control.
Well, I don't see them losing very often.
Well, yeah.
This is quick. And, oh, he's made it.
30-40.
He's saying, well done. That's quite nice, a little interaction there. That was unreal. And that could be a really big moment. Save that one. Are you kidding me? He was 15-40 down.
Yeah.
Got given 0.01 of a second, but hit a clean winner off it. Now that was a little bit of luck, at least. And a lot of skill.
Advantage, Zapata Miralles.
Oh man, no wonder he's got a wry smile on his face. This is funny. This guy's caught the outside edge of the line now, net cord. Must have been living right. It's 4 straight points from 15-40 down, and we might look back on that in a few minutes and go, well, maybe the set changed there, or the match did. We'll see. 2-1.
Zapata Miralles leads by 2 sets to 1.
So let's be honest, 3-love, and it would have been curtains for Zapata. And this is 15-40, and the speed of the return was, I mean, even in slow-mo, it was happening fast. And he's managed to catch the outside edge of the line. Great physical strength, I say, not a little skill, but a lot of luck to get away with that. And then I thought the reaction was nice at the end of it as well. An acknowledgement that they're out there in it together. So that's honourable stuff. Anton Matusovic.
Oh yeah, I was wondering, I couldn't see what his reaction was, but that smile, that engagement, that was interesting. I wasn't sure whether he would have just blanked that out and just...
I think he was saying, ha, 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 I could do that 9 out of 10. Are you kidding me?
Time.
2-1 fourth set, 2 sets to 1 down. Anton Matusovic, a 20-year-old British player, against the Spaniard Zapata Miralles. That's 5 straight points in a row. A superb return.
$15-all.
Racing through this match. Let me get a timing for you. Speed of not messing about between points.
Oh wow.
Again, if the language
30-15.
wherever you are, particularly in the Spanish-speaking world, is offensive, then forgive me.
$30-all. You right?
Just the shoes starting to get a little worn. Third match. Probably He started those ones up in Nottingham.
Well,
he's deep in the court on that one. Needed to just lift it a little bit. If you move back a metre behind the baseline, then you've got to lift your trajectory a good metre as well. Just went that one too flat.
That's a great ball, cross court. He followed it in, Matusevic. Happy to acknowledge a fine defensive effort from Zapata. Now do you see how important that 40-15 point was in the previous game that we replayed?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely crucial. At one moment you're looking at 3-love, 2 breaks, set over, looking forward to the 5th. How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Next thing, it's 2-all, and that is the stupidity and the nature of scoring in tennis. And now, as a bonus ball, he's got newbies.
Well, the luck is just
flow of the play, right? The ebb and flow of this ridiculous sport. Okay, fair enough. He tried to push off and couldn't do it. He's absolutely fine. It's grass. Feels nice to fall down and roll around on it. He was trying to push off the drop shot here. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Didn't get very far. He just fell down. There is a temptation to stay down, isn't there?
Well, that's only in soccer.
Yeah, he would have been rolling for a good 5 minutes there.
Saw a bit of that last night.
Holding his head. Oh, yeah.
Penalty.
He should be sent off.
Moves well to that forehand side. Zapata, amazing how quick he can get up to that ball, hit the outside of the ball and get it to dip and go cross court. That's just the work rate of these guys. They can really lean on that when they need it. They do it in day out on the practice court.
One more, please.
Cooked it.
30-40.
It's just that intensity in which he's having to play at the moment. He's just pressing on the odd occasion. The work that he puts on his shots. I just love his work rate in general. So high.
Let first serve. Ball, please.
No split step on that one. Okay, great pass.
Yes.
Fair enough. Dipping and low, firm over the net, but you gotta get poised on those. Just a little split step, possibly even a half volley there. Break point gone.
Short to stay on.
Advantage, Sabatame Reyes.
Well, this is an incredible backhand down the line. Just look at the control here. Beautiful. Gets his hands through the shot. Look at the depth. It's just precision all the way.
Advantage, Sabatame Reyes.
And his Vamos is about to be drowned out by JAL Flight 43 from Tokyo to London that left 11 hours and 35 minutes ago.
That's amazing. That's what you've been looking at.
Well, it's been a feature today. It's just been another demand on the concentration of these players. Bottom line is Zapata has won the mental battle for the last 15 minutes. He's won the last 3 games. 3-2, fourth set. Wouldn't have seen this coming. I know about those JAL flights because...
You used to take them all the time?
No, well, no, Mrs. Castle used to work on them.
Oh, okay.
So,
you knew the time it went above?
Yeah, and I've got this little app too. It's been very noisy today.
Yeah, it's amazing. I guess we're going back to more air traffic now.
Exactly.
Countries
London,
opening up. Yep.
London coming back to life, and Wimbledon coming back to life as well. 50% capacity from Monday. It's a part of the government's events research program. Not everybody delighted by that. Some people saying, oh, it's a posh sport. I disagree with that 100%. What is the harm of getting live events going? And the All England doing everything they can in consultation with the government and the health authorities to make it a healthy environment for everybody and get it going. I think it's brilliant. Full capacity for the finals.
Time.
These 2 guys are just trying to make the big show. 2-3, fourth set. Matusovic of Great Britain.
I'm just going to put it out there, Andrew. This young man, Matusovic, is not playing the qualifying next year.
Oh, you think he's better than that?
I think he's going to get a wild card. He'll get a wild card straight into the main draw. If he continues to play like this, he's going up. But they've got to look at his... I mean, you only have to look at his ability.
15-all.
Sure, he's going to mature probably maybe 2 or 3 years' time. But I think I'd be backing him.
$30-15. $40-15. Okay, Matusovic.
Well, that was an important hole to serve here on
quarter
court 11 for Anton Matusovic, who was a break-up and 2 break points to go 3-love up. In other words, we were looking squarely at a 5th set, a 1-set shootout for a place in the draw for Wimbledon. And then maybe his concentration went a little bit. Maybe the other guy started to play well. He Either way, he lost 3 games in a row, but that's why that was an important hold. Zapata Morales for Spain now. 3-all.
Love. Love. Love.
He's just having a right crack at himself at this point,
isn't he?
And there's no time for it. He missed a forehand down the line that was a virtual open court first point, and he's going to lose the whole game instantly because of it. Pretty much.
Game.
That's a really very poor game from Matusovic at exactly the wrong time. This very fine professional, Zapata Morales, 2 games away from victory.
This young man just exudes calm, and he can elevate and raise his emotions, and then he seems to be able to really channel them back in extremely well. And you know, the Spanish, from a very young age, they work with sports psychologists, as do many countries. But I think more importantly than working with a sports psychologist, it's to be able to look at your mate, your neighbour, and go, what's he doing and how good is he? And you learn from the greats.
Correction was good. Right on the line.
Oh boy,
love.
What's going on here? Can I have a word?
On this one, yes.
As we take a look at the line call, we're drowned out from here in the conversation between the umpire and the player by the flight from Bahrain.
What number's that one?
GF 003.
I love it.
Lots of news coming in from the outside courts, and no doubt we'll bring you up to date with what's going on in a few minutes' time.
Out. 30-15.
Arthur Rinderknecht of the Netherlands has gone through. Another American college product. He went to Texas A&M. Good second is exactly what it was. Anton Matusovic. He's talking himself up into a good frenzy instead of a bad frenzy. Rinderknecht has gone through against Miljovic.
Game. Matusovic.
Brandon Nakashima of the United States, seeded 22, has won 6-4, 6-2, 6-1 against Ernest Gulbis, who either wasn't greatly interested or was injured, or Nakashima played out of his mind. We just don't know. It's all happening here. to this match. All of our concentration now as Matusovic loses the first point, trying to break through, trying to get to a 5th set. Biggest match of his career, 20 years of age.
Well, there's no question
he's in it.
That both of these guys are giving their absolute all. Quality has been amazing. The power that they've generated, the work. It's been a terrific match to watch. I really like Anton Matusovic. I think we're going to see big things of that young man.
You're not the first to say that.
Amazing. I mean, he's so impressive. He can continue to control this power and his emotions.
Oh boy. No.
15-13.
It's the second one in 2 games.
We need to see this again.
Please.
It's a massive point. How was it?
Please.
I mean, look, I cannot...
Splitting hairs.
I cannot tell you. Back edge, who knows? Either way, he needs to settle. 15-30. Oh, what a serve. This guy's head is good.
Wow.
Absolutely brilliant.
No puedo más, Charlie. No puedo más.
30-40.
Oh, this is wicked.
Unbelievable.
I hope you're enjoying this. It's really, this is all or nothing stuff, all right? You're going to watch Federer, you're going to watch Djokovic and Serena Williams, and the people are going to come out. There's going to be standing ovations and all that. But I mean, look, there's no one in here, but I'm standing. I'm standing right now for that point. Juice.
Yeah.
Heart and soul. I think they should arm wrestle for the 5th. It's a battle of wills, this. Superb. You can see the man learning. Concentrate. Nobody is playing. Nobody is playing anywhere but either end of this court. There's no point talking to anybody else right now. Promise you. 5-4. 1 game away. Zapata. See, the only thing that I would say to you, Louise, I know, you know, you've been seduced by lots of stuff that he does, okay?
Can I get a match ball?
And he is awesome.
Can I get a ball?
Matusovic, in terms of energy, physicality, and everything else. He hasn't got a clue how to handle his game to get 100% out of it yet, but he's learning and he's willing to learn.
Absolutely.
So that's the difference between where he might be and where he is now for me.
Yeah, I actually just looked up what his opponent has been saying.
What was it?
He keeps saying souffre, and it means suffer. He wants to fight, and it's, I love it.
That's wonderful.
I love it.
Time.
I'm certainly not souffraying watching this match. This is superb.
Amazing.
Serving to stay in this qualification match for Wimbledon. Matusovic.
15 left. 15 all. Sorry, hold on a sec. Thanks. It's okay. You can get it later. Thank you.
Oh, don't break a leg now. Oh my goodness.
It's okay.
Could you imagine?
No, that wouldn't be any good.
30-15.
Those legs are more likely to break the umpire's chair, to be frank. Look at it.
That's true. Here we go.
Did he slip? I don't think he slipped. He just didn't see it there. Fine. This is the time, really. This is where basics count. This is why when you practice, you do the basics. And who says it's easy? No one. The basics now are first serve, first hit. Oh no, he's missed it. He's missed it. His game management.
30-40.
It's too big, it's too hard. He didn't need to hit to the line. It was anywhere down the side. And can you believe it? From 2-love up and break points to go 3-love in this set, this professional man from Spain has qualification point. Well served. It didn't last long. Line ball.
Just checked, didn't it? Didn't come through. He was there.
Good basics from the British player. 2 first serves in. He's won both points when he needed it.
Created the opening. There's no question that he would absolutely love to entertain another tie break. And he'd like to do better too. Just didn't quite start well in that last tie break.
He's hit the line again.
Advantage, Matusevic.
Every ball, says one of the team. James Trotman, I think. Wicked. Wicked tennis.
5 games all. 4 sets.
This man almost has eyes in the back of his head. He has hit incredible shots from defensive positions today. It's been amazing.
How was that last one?
Oh, how did he know he was there? Like, where's that peripheral awareness? It was incredible.
Match point saved.
Left. Left.
The disappointment from having a match point and actually, to be honest, not being in the point in the previous game has not put Zapata Morales off his stride. More evidence of the hardened professional in him. And that's a game to love. Fine response, 6-5 in this qualification match for the championships, Wimbledon.
6 games to 5 for set and by 2 sets to 1.
Plenty to catch up on around the grounds on this fascinating day. Told you about Brandon Nakashima. Brandon Nakashima has already gone through today. Rinda Knek as well. Other results coming in all the time. A young British player also playing alongside Matusovic here, Arthur Ferry. He's playing on court 16, and he's 2 sets to 1 up, but he's just lost a 3rd set tiebreak to Talon Griekspoor, the 8th seed. Oh, so much good action going on, and much of it here on court 11. So, serving at 5-6, Anton Matusovic.
Love.
Airplane coming in from Los Angeles. Private helicopter out of Red Hill. I think it's a tourist flight, private flight.
Wow.
Noisy business. No. Are we heading towards a tiebreak? He'll be disappointed to miss that backhand.
Oh, he would absolutely want to finish it now. There's no way he would want to entertain another tiebreak. It's on the shoulders of Matusovic to make that decision, really.
Whoa.
30-all.
Match point saved the previous time. He served at 4-5 with a big serve. It's now 30-all. If he loses this point, his match point down again. It's tiring.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's massive.
40-30.
Beautiful.
And it went in the right place. First serve in, boom, forehand. That's out of the Matusovic playbook, page 1.
Just starting to slide a little bit now. Matusovic just getting pushed around the court, and that's where he's not at his best, when he's got to be the defensive runner. He likes to get that first strike in. That's where he's most impressive.
post players.
Advantage, Matusovic.
Can't stress how big the prize is for the winner of this match. And you're going to hear screams and shouts from all over the ground.
Charlie, no me vuelvas a decir que mira, te lo juro, no me lo vuelvas a decir.
6 games all,
Told
fourth
you.
set, tie break.
It just overflows out of qualifying, and that's why we're so glad to be here. And wherever you are in the world, we hope that you're enjoying the coverage. Bernabe Zapata Morales from Valencia. He's the 10th seed here. Qualified at the French Open, lost first round. If he wins this breakup, he's into Wimbledon.
Sorry.
It's all right. Take your time. Tiebreaker.
Bye.
Let, second set.
He throws open.
Is this the corridor?
It certainly is.
Wow.
The wind direction.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's impressive.
1-all.
That had a little extra on it.
2 points against the serve to open up the tiebreak, just as in set number 3.
Thank you. Matusovic.
This time, unlike the previous tiebreaker, Matusovic stretches out and gains an early 2-point advantage, only 3-1.
Oh, wow.
And that's 4-1. He's hit the court. And Zapata came in down the middle.
He didn't want to hit a volley, though.
He might have left that.
Really just has a good look and then just holds his racket down.
He did let it go.
Yeah, I mean...
Oops.
That's a big mistake.
We're going 5.
Wow.
Terrible drop shot, Matusovic. Absolutely the wrong shot to play. Kind of, you know, just one of those ones that probably illustrates either tiredness or a lack of concentration or misthink, whatever it is. It was a complete misfire, and he's lost the point. And 5-1 is a whole load better than 4-2 as you change ins.
Almost.
5-1's game over.
Yeah, it's an impossible mission, almost, with a serve like Matusovic has.
This guy is not for walking away from a competition, not facing up to a challenge, it seems. The British player will be looking for a 2-shot rally at best here. 3-shot maybe. Serve and forehand. Just serve required. Excellent time to get a first serve in. Well thought.
Cheers.
One-way traffic.
Matusevic.
Bang.
Matusevic.
3 set points. 2 of those on the Matusevic serve. It's a 20-year-old from Kent, which is south of London County. He went to school in Tunbridge, lives in Sevenoaks. Hold on.
6-4, Matusevic.
I don't know whether his mum, Kate, or his dad, Anton, are watching this, but they'll be nervous. Oh, he had 6-2.
6-5, Matusevic.
2 points against the serve.
Probably just didn't do enough with that forehand then. We've been giving him a hard time for overplaying, but just pulled back a fraction on that moment.
Still his set point. That is 4 straight points. All the momentum, of course, with the opposition now, but it's just a point or two here or there. Get those shoulders up and back. Think about the next point. Play hard. Take the drama out. Grow up. This is
a lot of things he's
well, you know, you can see he's being broken down.
Absolutely.
And he will rebuild no matter what happens here, but that's for another day. Right now is right now. Win this point, you've got another one. Set point. Oh, bless. Bless him. He does it his own way. Zapata down, certainly not out, unless he has hurt himself. Oh, he fell on the ball, I think.
7-6, Matusevic.
Not as much as losing the point. Look at the work. Oh, no, that's all right. 5th set point, Matusevic. And we're going 5 sets. That is brave stuff.
By 7 games to 6.
Zapata is going to go mad. Beginning of this fifth's going to be fantastic.
Change,
don't go anywhere. 2 sets all.
Siempre igual.
Yep.
Tú. Ya está bien.
Do you mind following him?
Taking on a little bit of energy, Anton Matusevic. Of the things that you have to learn to be a professional, it's constructing points, putting them together, knowing when to hold back, knowing when to go for it. Didn't think he got it right at the beginning of the set when he was 2-love and 40-15. Blew that opportunity, but came back firing in the breaker. Having been 6-2 up, he came back to 6-all and managed to get the job done. I tell you, he's fascinating to watch. Zapata kind of hangs about, and Matusevic either hits winners or loses. It's a great match.
Well, it's incredible. Look at the total winners. The ability that Matusevic has is just, it's outstanding.
Yeah,
I mean, it's whether over the years he can rein it in a little bit, but I love his energy. I love his vision, the way he wants to play. He wants to go out here and he wants to be the winner, and you've got to love that about him. He chases the ball. He's really interesting to watch, and he's got a big heart.
The stuff that he has to learn about game management is easier to learn than the stuff he's already got.
No,
naturally.
totally. I agree. He's got so many weapons. It's amazing.
It's a good smile too.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Ferrari. He's got to find the right driving mentality.
I think he'd like that. All right, so what have we got here? 5th set.
Matusevic to serve.
For a place at Wimbledon.
15 love. Thirty love. Thirty 15. Game, Matusevic. First game, final set.
Cracking start. Anton Matusevic gets his nose in front. It's been a while. From his point of view, that first set went very quickly. He did well to respond. He lost a third set tiebreak. We wrote him off. He comes back, gets ahead in the fourth set, blows it, gets ahead in the tiebreak, blows it, but wins it. It's great. Qualification at every Grand Slam championship is just like this. And when times get back to normal, I urge you, if you have a chance, to come and watch the passion and the heart.
Love. All right. 15-all. Thirty 15. Forty 15. Game. Zapata Miralles. One game all, final set.
Well,
15 love.
Pick a winner.
I'm going to have to go with Zapata. I mean, I really want to say Matusevic. I would love to see this 20-year-old do that, but what's he got in the tank? That's my question. I mean, I don't know. He's playing fast. He's big. He's great. But you'd almost have to go with the experience. But I'm probably going to be wrong. I'm a little bit like John Lloyd. He says every day he picks the wrong one, and it's so hard. I mean, this guy's got so much up game, but he's just so young. I would love to see him entertain some matches with three matches under his belt from qualifying to play next week. He would scare some boys next week. There's no question about it. I wouldn't want to see him, because His quantity is just unknown. And for guys that just don't see the likes of this kind of player too often, there's not many guys out here that just play with almost, it's a positive, reckless abandon. It's amazing. But it works for him, and it's only going to get better, which I really like. I mean, look at that. He's a metre behind the baseline, and he can construct such power.
30 all on your own serve. Locked in battle in the 5th set. That's a way.
That's a shame.
Concentration is something that has to be learned also, worked on.
Advantage, Matusevic. Game, Matusevic. Matusevic leads 2-1, final set.
So 2-1 in this decider. Quite simply one set for the right and privilege of going to the championships as a competitor. Zapata Morales has just qualified, as I said, for the French Open Championships. Lost to Carlos Alcaraz in 4 tough sets at Roland Garros. So his journey up the rankings has already commenced. Started the year around about 200. He's 125 now. That's around about his career high. At Queen's Club last week in the qualifying, he won a match, beat Stuart Parker of the UK, lost to Sebastian Offner. He's already won a challenger on clay this year and qualified and won a round of Barcelona. So he's really making his way in the pro game. Matusevic slightly lower down, but gaining experience and strength.
Well, I'm a little surprised, Andrew. Actually, Benabo's only played 1 5-set match, and that was at Roland Garros just recently. He lost in the qualifying of the Australian Open and the US Open. So that changes my view a little bit.
Was that 5 sets at the French or 4 against?
4. So he's only but 1 5-set match.
One best of 5. Yeah, right. Don't play 5 sets anymore.
No. So that brings the balance out. Now my view changes a little. But I can't go back on what I said. I can't jump the fence now.
15-30 at 1-2, and he's looking a little dejected and a little bit down. He's thrown some of his best shots, and Matusevic is still standing. Your opponent is upset. He's 15-30 on his serve. Chip it back. Get it in. Do anything. Two second serves from 15-30 and then 30-all. You've got to hit the core. He knows it. He knows it.
Game. Zapata Miralles. 2-game all, final set.
This is going to be the difference. Just if he can just stay with his mentality here, Anton, just control his thoughts, not let his arousal levels get too high. He needs to have that energy to complete this, and more the mental energy than the physical energy, because a lot of these points now are going rather fast. They're not long rallies. Oh, that's amazing, that ability to switch on, switch off. Good depth.
30 love.
Love 30's big. Face of the Spaniard contorted.
Well, they kept using that word suffer, sufre, the second set.
¿Falla alguna, crack?
40 love.
¿Falla alguna? La semana pasada en el futuro de mi casa.
Didn't hear any of this against Bernard Tomic. Previous round. Dismissed him in 48 minutes.
Game.
That game's absolutely history. In terms of the mentality right now, Matusovic is all positive and upbeat. His opponent certainly is not. It's Matusovic 3-2, fifth.
I think it was a bit further down.
Sometimes it just, you know, it just doesn't matter what event you're playing. If you are on the court and you've got an opportunity to increase your positivity, your shot making, you have an opportunity to win matches, it's great for your confidence. I mean, this young man has just come from 2 15,000s in Finland, where he's playing players that are at a level much lower than this. But that's the difference. On the tour, there isn't that much difference. You watch matches in 25,000s, 15,000s. These guys are brilliant. The depth of ATP tennis is insane. Physicality is insane.
Time.
Two, 3, fifth set.
Fifteen love.
How beautiful.
Love. Game. Zapata Miralles.
Very tidy game indeed.
3 games,
4 straight points, 3 all. £25,000 for the loser of this match already, so a strong financial week. They really are not thinking about the money, but Wimbledon is riches for these players. Nearly £50,000 just to lose in the first round.
15 love.
I wonder what he would have gotten in the first round of the 15,000 in Finland.
Well, he won it and he got $2,000.
Amazing.
5 matches. And that's found the line. And I might say in Finland, a nice open smoked salmon sandwich with a bit of dill on top.
It's about
and some mustard. Yeah, that's going to account for that. Just a gentle dill sprill, lovely mustard. No, that's away. 15-30.
15-30.
So he's lost 6 of the last 7 points here.
15-40.
Second language again. Apologies, but just lifting up through that forehand Zapata and letting him have it. Needs a first serve, 2 break points. You gotta love it.
Oh, wow.
The return was...
30-40.
The return was excellent. Then this rally developed. It's like, please, can I get it past my opponent?
Look at the effort on that.
I know.
Wow,
That was
never
about,
give up.
That was about shot number 16.
Oh.
Oh, that is a magnificent return.
Also, I don't understand this method. Huh? I don't understand also the
Break point down. He plays an unbelievable return, instinctive as you were saying earlier, Louise, and they can still have a joke with each other. It's a delight. It's a break to Morales. Oh, this is great. See, in years to come, the guys that you play 5 sets with, totally unlike 3 sets, unless you have some legendary match where everyone's hallucinating by the end of it. You just, it's forever a brother, and that's it. You've been in that arena together, and it's a really nice thing. Now, sometimes you fall out, have a fight, but otherwise, you will always, you know, you'll meet people here and...
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It is beautiful, and it's even more beautiful if you beat them.
Yeah, you tend to remember that high five a little better.
I don't mind Matusovic doing that. A high five to his opponent having lost his serve. Quality sportsmanship there. It's 4-3 serving.
Oh. 15 love.
He does not look in the mood for missing ground strokes at the moment.
Oh, wow,
No
that
way.
is incredible.
This
He
guy's
has,
on fire.
he has just tracked down some balls that are almost impossible. Look at this, it's like a tracking device, boom, on that. What do you think his ranking's going to be this time next year?
55?
Yeah. Does he remind you of Carreño Busta or anyone in
30,
particular?
15.
Yes, Carreño Busta.
Out of all the Spanish guys,
Yeah, he's a he's such a
worker.
he's a great worker. He's a great worker. He doesn't look
Which
anywhere
they
near,
all are.
not top 20. We'll see. He hasn't won this one yet.
Sorry.
Tremendous fight back, Matusovic. Really very smart change-up. He looks a little out on his feet. Playing for survival now. No expressions. No talking to the camp. Just coming right down to the nuts and bolts here. Have you got it or have you not? Oh, it's called wide.
1 minute out.
How fast do you think that would be challenged if there was hooker?
It's in this one. It's in.
It's in the court. Go on, serve another one there.
Oh, that's a brilliant point from Matusovic. Oh, he's
30-40.
He's become very, very animated and very interesting to watch.
Man, it's like a panto.
It is.
He's auditioning for panto. All these live performances we've got going on. It's booking for a Sunday season or a Christmas season. Oh, he was absolutely beaten for direction. Oh, and it didn't land. It's like one of these aeroplanes that's going over the top. Just kept on flying. Juice again. God, I can't take this.
Advantage. Zapata Miralles. Game. Zapata Miralles. Zapata Miralles leads 5-3. Final sets.
Had a break point. May have gone slightly too big in terms of the hit. First things first, 3-5, got a hold.
$15 left. $15 all.
Well, that's first serve, first strike tennis. Not much after that coming off the racket from Matusovic. It is just big. Double fault. Won't like that one.
15-30.
And that is away.
15-40.
And there's been no capitulation from Anton Matusovic. And that is it. No wonder he hits the deck. Bernabé Zapata Miralles of Spain has qualified
6-2,
in 5 sets.
7-6, 6-7.
It's actually a dream realized.
Thank you.
And I think we're going to see a warm handshake, and it would be right 32 minutes after the first point. For Anton Matusovic, lessons learned. For Zapata, a dream realized. It's quite a moving moment, isn't it? As we sit here and we pass judgment, we look at people bearing their soul. It's fantastic. Accompanied by Malaysian Airlines Flight 4 from Kuala Lumpur right here on the court. 5 sets. Well done, boy.
Oh, that was a terrific ride, really, and it was a journey that they both took us on. There were moments where I really thought this man was in complete control, and then handed it over. Anton, I mean, just played some incredible tennis for this young man. Had his moments. We'll learn a lot from this, but very enjoyable, and we saw what a great character he is. But really, I guess the story is that this man really, it's been a burning desire.
Yeah, it's fantastic. This is what it means. 2 previous matches were straight sets. This one, hard-earned 5-setter. And there's the forehand down the line. And he saw it and he loved it. And it was all too much in the end. And he's through in 5 sets and he kisses the grass. Or at least he goes to sleep on it.
He's exhausted.
Oh, it's wonderful. Wonderful. He could have capitulated at any time, having had the match point taken away from him with a big Matusovic serve. Some great sportsmanship, I thought, from Anton Matusovic, this young British player. And you can make whatever judgments you like about where somebody will end up. He's certainly got the potential, the firepower. Whether he's got the court craft yet, we don't know, but he's certainly got the ability to get top 50, 60, 70 if he can hone it all and get it all together on a consistent basis. So you'll see the name, Zapata Miralles, at Wimbledon, playing best of fives on grass, starting next Monday. And who would deny him his opportunity? Quite brilliant. Let's talk to him with John Infidel.
Congratulations. We could see how much it meant to you at the end. Can you put into words what you're thinking at the moment?
I think I don't know how I can stay focused all the match. It's difficult to play in five sets, also in grass. All the time, all the points go fast. So I think the important thing is to play good in the important moments, and I think this is the most important thing of the match. No?
How did you keep your concentration for so long?
So in some moments of the match I lost the concentration, but good. I stay focused and fight. Only think to fight another point, and not think about the result or about the how I lost the points, because all the time go fast. So I think, the important thing is to think point a point, no more.
You played in the main draw at Roland Garros, and now you are going to play at Wimbledon. Do you suddenly feel that you're becoming a proper player now, that you're moving into another world?
Yeah, I am very happy, because it's difficult to play 2 draws in a row in Grand Slam. Also, if I play the qualies, so yeah, it's important moment for me in my career. So I hope to keep fighting in the main draw of Wimbledon. I am very happy.
And tell me, do you want to play Novak Djokovic on centre court on Monday, or do you want somebody a bit easier in the first round?
No, it's okay. The player that I play, I don't care about the other player. No, for me the important is to play with the same concentration if I play against Novak on center or if I play with another one in court 20.
Well, listen, you've made it. Many congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, it's charming.
Thank you so much. Well done.
It's charming to get to speak with these players afterwards, and I tell you what, if he was to play a Novak Djokovic or any of the top seeds in the first round, they would be the ones with something to worry about, because when you come through the qualifying, you have earned your spot no matter what. And you're played in, and there is no substitute for actually doing it and actually winning, and that's what he's done. And he is match hardened and battle ready. Absolutely 100%. Nobody wants to see their name next to a qualifier. Remember, Coco Gauff 2 years ago was a qualifier here, and others have been in the past, like a certain John McEnroe, who will be joining us on commentary at the Championships. That is the moment of triumph for Zapata. We've got to know him a little bit, and that's been an absolute pleasure. So well fought. Anton Matušević will have to fight and fight again to earn the right and put himself in this sort of position. I certainly think he's got the firepower to do so. As far as the match is concerned, all of this can be poured over at another date, but first serves in for Zapata Miralles, very different. 67%, different way of getting the job done. More winners, but more losers from Matušević, and it's the Spaniard who goes through. That was the second match on our television court. Arina Rodionova won an absolutely cracking match, round 1, and it's Volynets versus Haddad Maia, which will conclude our coverage here. That's a final qualifying match from the ladies' singles. So those players will be at Wimbledon on Monday, and so will these characters.
I grew up in the area just a couple of miles from the stadium. When I was 11 or 12, that's when I thought, I want to do this. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done, because they want the best. They tell you on the actual day, congratulations guys, you're going to be ball boy in the men's final. It's different to like a regular centre court match. You know it's the final, you know it's like the two best in the world. You go to some back entrance and you wait in like a little tunnel. And that's when I would say I got the most nervous. When that door opens, we just sprint onto court. The whole like sort of stadium lights up. In front of 15,000 people here and millions of people watching at home. You get like a rush of adrenaline and then it just goes like dead silent for the game. Sometimes they hit so hard you can't even really see the ball. Like you just see that light green just flash by you. Echoes every time they hit the ball. It's so intense and so fast. I can't believe I'm a Wimbledon ball boy now. It was a great feeling.
Well, the cloud cover's winning the fight with the sunshine at the moment, but we've had some fantastic tennis today. We really have. That opening match with Rodionova really could have gone either way, and so could that second match as well. But Rodionova from Australia, if you watched, I don't know, it seems like several hours ago now, the interview with her, she said, "I don't care which Katie I play in the next round. I'll worry about that tomorrow." Well, the person she's going to have to worry about tomorrow is Britain's Katie Swan, who came through against Katie McNally of the USA. That's a big win for Katie Swan as well, in 3 really, really hard sets. So that's one British victory to follow the disappointment that Britain experienced just a few moments ago. Now here is Océane Dodin, who is a hugely promising young French player. And here she is going through into the third round. These are second round matches against Simona Valter. She's a seasoned campaigner in the Grand Slams, but she's never played in the main draw of Wimbledon before. Now here's Denis Kudla against Federico João. Kudla actually as a wild card got to the 4th round in 2015 when he lost to Marin Cilic in the last 16. That was on the second Monday, which is going to be the last manic Monday in a couple of Mondays' time, because we're going to be playing on a middle Sunday. But Denis Kudla won't be worrying about that for the moment. Instead, he is through to another main draw, the 28-year-old from the USA. Now, in the last couple of moments, this is a big score. Kamil Mashrak, the #1 seed in the men's singles, has been beaten by Marcelo Tomás Barrios Vera. And it's on the court there, just that you can just see what it means to the guy from Chile who almost can't believe what he's just achieved. And I suspect, actually, quite a few people in our pundits team will be surprised at that score as well, because a lot of them have been saying, amongst them, John Lloyd, what a good player Mashrak was, and he's perished just literally just there.
Yeah, and the reaction of his opponent there, and I've been watching today and wandering around, and some, when they win these matches, to get into the main draw at Wimbledon, their reaction is if literally they've won a tournament. I mean, that's how much it means to them, and the emotion all going round. I wish there was just a crowd here to appreciate it, because the tennis has been spectacular.
Well, actually, the Spaniard who just won live on our screen a moment or so ago, I saw he was very, very composed and very, very sort of rational in the interview immediately afterwards. He walked off court, and I saw him just throw his arms around, I assume his coach or somebody, and just burst into tears, which was just fantastic. Yeah. It's just lovely, because, you know, it is about taking that next step, isn't it, onto the big stage. And as I said to him, and he batted it away, because people always bat these things away, he could be playing Novak on Monday on centre court, and that's an unforgettable moment.
Of course, it's one to tell the kids, isn't it? The grandkids, or whatever. I mean, that's what it's all about. And how about that sportsmanship during that match? I haven't seen anything like that for a long while. Actually, they were both smiling and looking at each other, and they hit these ridiculous winners, and they were like smiling, like, wow, great shot. You know, I was like, what is this? Is this a practice match or what? It was great.
Watching that match, though, did you feel it was like a canny opponent eventually coming through against somebody who didn't quite have the court craft, didn't quite have the tactical nous to win at the key moments?
Yeah, the young Brit who showed some tremendous promise there. I mean, what a forehand, or what a game period. I mean, the forehand was a joke, monstrous. Yeah. But he just sort of ran out of gas a little bit. And I mean, 5th set match, and you could see his level just dropped a little bit, and the vet against him on the other side was just more solid. But what potential.
Now, I put it to you, Mr. Lloyd, because you are one of those people you don't want 5-set matches in the final round of qualifying. You're quite vehement about that. I would say that in this instance, we've just seen a spectacular contest that we wouldn't have had if it had just been 3 sets.
You see, but that's because we're conditioned for that. But I think if it was best of 3 the whole way, you would see just as spectacular a match, but best of 3 sets. Because the atmosphere, the energy would be different, because you don't have time to sort of take not a break, but, where there's ebbs and flows in best of 5. In best of 3, it's all on, 180% the whole way. You just never stop. And I think we would have had a great match either way. Best of 3 and best of 5, they're both great.
And also 5-set matches do have that extra, though, that potential for twists and turns, which you don't get in 3 sets. That's all I'd say. I just think it's a bit test matches and T20s and things. I just think that there's something about 5-set matches. Okay, they can, Ernest Gulbis went out 4-2 and 1 in a match that sort of dribbled away by the end. But actually, when you get I don't know what's happened to Mackenzie McDonald, the number 2 seed. In fact, I can just see, actually, in the far corner, because we interviewed him this time last night, the number 2 seed. He was 2 sets down. He's got it back to 2 sets all. So that's gone to 5 sets, you see. So. Anyway, that's various people who are fighting for a place in the main draw of Wimbledon on Monday. And some have through and some have fallen at the final hurdle. For these 2 women on court 11 now, this is a 3rd round match as well. And one of them will be playing at Wimbledon on Monday. And one of them will be either hoping to be a lucky loser or will be contemplating another part of the world, a tournament, who knows where, some far-flung place to keep plying their trade in the never-ending roller coaster of tennis. So, John's going to go and commentate on this, and so is Andrew Castle.
Ready?
Beatriz Haddad-Maia of Brazil serving, tall left-hander, 25 years of age. And that's a nice start for this upbeat, animated young American, 19-year-old Katie Volynets in the great pantheon of tennis names. I can't think of one better than Volynets for a tennis player. This left-handed serve is going to be difficult to get back on a grass court if it's used correctly. A lovely slider out wide. She's from a tennis family of Lebanese descent. Both her mother and her grandmother were successful tennis players in Brazil.
(30-15). (40-15). (40-30). Game. Haddad-Maia. First
nice,
game.
First service game from love 15 down. She has history at Wimbledon. She received her first direct acceptance, actually, at a Grand Slam main draw at Wimbledon. She beat Laura Robson in the first round back in 2017. So we're happy memories on this particular surface. Lost in the second round to Simona Halep, who is the defending champion.
Katie Volynets to serve. Love 15.
A nervous start from Volynets. We prefer Volynets, but it's Volynets. Just may take a little bit of time to settle. This court does have sort of a sense of the stage more than others here. TV cameras here, and no crowd, of course, but a very important match in this young woman's career.
Love 30.
Haddad Meyer has got know-how on this surface, hasn't she?
Love 40.
Moves forward very easily, the Brazilian player. Even off that forehand side, you just get that feeling that she's happy to drift into the net.
Good start.
So a break to love. You've got to be good to be under 18 national champion in the United States, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's what this woman is.
She just looks very nervous out at the start. She's trying to get herself going a little bit. Just looks like the feet aren't moving yet. She'd have warmed up plenty, but it's not the same. This is a big prize awaits.
Love 15.
Yeah, didn't do enough with the first volley there. The approach shot was good from the Brazilian, but then pushed that high backhand volley straight back down the middle.
$15.30.
Meyer has a big forehand, big lefty forehand. That was a late. She thought she left that ball. I thought that was strange when she went for it. She thought it was miles out. Didn't hit the ball. She had a comfortable forehand there. Again, tough for the umpire to overrule a far line shot, but this is the one she could have had this easy. She was there. Oh, it did look out, but she left it. Pumping a fist to the coaching team, but she lost the point.
Volynets.
That was a strange game.
Volynets absolutely in this now, bad call or not. She's not about to hang about. A very sort of pumped up,
Sorry, but he can't miss this one.
animated competitor she looks. So it's being discussed, but nothing will change. 2-1, Haddad Meyer. It's the slings and arrows, isn't it? Especially with no Hawkeye.
Yeah.
You know, this is like it used to be.
Yeah.
Except now the Association of British Tennis Officials and various officials around the world are much better.
Oh,
they take it dead serious.
Way better. Yeah, I have to say, in my day, there were some out there that some of the linesmen I was wondering what the heck they were doing out here. Could I give them an eye test immediately? Yeah, a lot better these days. Again, tough to call on the grass. No marks. Not easy.
Well, that's generous of you.
Love.
A bit rattled still from that call.
Rafa is from Sao Paulo. He's coaching Haddad Meyer, the business capital of Brazil. One of the busiest cities in the world.
Net, first serve. Net, first serve. Yeah. 40 love. Game. Volynets.
Won't see many of those today. That's a good serve from a good direction. Good placement, but not much power on that serve. Haddad Meyer is going to get plenty of hits on that serve throughout the afternoon.
Love 15.
Volynets, you can just see she's a competitor. She just every point she's fist pumping and talking to herself.
$30-15.
please. Thank you.
Got that one late, didn't adjust her feet.
Adebayo leads by 3 games to 2.
So ranked 188 in the world. She'll certainly think she's better than that, and a qualification would help. This is a qualification match. It's 3-2 to the Brazilian player. A singles finalist in Seoul back in 2007. 2017 was her best season. She finished the year number 65. That was her first top 100 finish. Twice into the second round of Wimbledon. That's her best performances, 2017 and 19. So, as I say, knows her way around a grass court.
Love 15. All. Oh. 30-15. Oh. 40-15. Game, Volynets. 3 games all, first set.
Volynets then. 3 games all in the first set with a far more experienced opponent, but not sure that's going to count for too much today. Haddad Maia defeated Garbiñe Muguruza in the first round of 2019's championship. Muguruza had won the championship in 2017. It was a really big upset. Muguruza had been playing and practicing well.
Certainly aggressive, isn't she? She takes the ball on.
15 up.
Tries to make that move into the net, and she gets the opportunity. always looking for that chance. Nice change up.
30 love.
Big serve down the middle and then inside the court. Really no more than a volley technique. And then following it in to the net in case she needs to pick up the volley, but she didn't. Okay, so a little fortunate with the top of the net, but that's never a bad plan to smack it right at your opponent if the other options don't look too good. It's a perfectly sporting moment. I remember Nadal and Djokovic, with Nadal going right at him with a double-handed backhand once from beneath the height of the net. Novak didn't like it at all, hit him on the head.
Did really?
40-15.
It was an excellent return. That second serve, though, did sit a bit, didn't really go through the court, bounced up right in the nice strike zone.
Game.
Very good serving, and she mixes that up very well with the straight one down the middle. Excellent. 4-3.
Leads by 4-3 first set.
Oh, okay.
We're at the Bank of England Sports Ground. This is Roehampton. We're a little bit under the flight. Well, we're not. We're totally under the flight path to Heathrow today. So it's going to get a little bit noisy now and again. Nothing like in the old days with LaGuardia Airport in New York for the US Open, I can tell you. There's the Bank of England building just on the left, just disappearing out of shot, and then sweeping across the grounds, which are often a cricket pitch and other facilities. But the courts have been prepared beautifully by Ian Wall and his team here, and if they weren't perfect, the players would let you know, but they haven't. It really is it's a fantastic facility. The courts have worn superbly.
Yeah, the members must be loving it as soon as this qualifying gets out the way. I'm on those courts all day long.
It can't just be people at the Bank of England using them, presumably.
Well, it'd be a bit greedy, wouldn't it?
Very greedy. Young American, 19-year-old Katie Volynets from California. Now she looks to be a very positive self-talker, upbeat, an enthusiastic competitor, clearly unbelievably steady. 200 in the world. Has she got the firepower to make a difference yet in the senior game? She looks an unbelievable scrapper.
Exactly.
No defense mechanisms there, just she's all out competition, this one. Very good. Intense.
$15.30. Net for serve.
She's already lost as many games in this set, Volynets, as she did in her 2 previous matches to get her into this final qualifying match. She's been cutting a swathe through people. Eden Silva 6-1, 6-2, and Modesta 1-11.
40-30. Game, Volynets.
Well, Volynets did well there to hang in on that game. She was down 15-30, but really didn't do that much. That was more errors from the Brazilian there. That was a big game as well. She let those points go away pretty quickly.
Listen to this talk. Yeah, you're going to pick it up on the microphone, and it may slightly grate, but I think it is great. You know, some things you can't buy, and that attitude is one of them. Very positive. 15 love. She has a start in this game.
Errors.
Love 30.
Just soaking up the pressure, the American. And not doing anything spectacular, but
I think she probably makes that a living, doesn't she?
I think so.
Doing nothing spectacular, but not giving anything away. Keeps a good length on the ball. Is very mobile.
$15.30.
There's an example that was inside the service line on her forehand too. Sat up nicely. And she pulled it wide and now in trouble.
the serve that is giving her trouble.
30-40.
That body serve, left-hander serve, swerving into a point. She's not getting out of the way of the ball. I don't know why she's trying to hit forehands on that. Much easier to hit the backhand. So same thing again.
Yes.
3 times in this game, those body serves have come shooting in across the forehand and right hip of Volynets. It's very angular, isn't she? 6 foot tall, reaches up well, lovely racket head speed.
Advantage, Hadimaya.
Well played.
Going cross court. As it turns out, not the best idea from the young American Haddad Maya. Leads by 5-4, having saved a break
Hadimaya
point.
leads by 5 games to 4, first set.
So this big left-handed serve that we're talking about, the one that has taken her to victory on courts just like this against Garbiñe Muguruza, this is what it's like to receive it. So you sort of get ready with a little bit of width on the forehand, one step to the right, and then you've got to get out the way. And that's the awkward thing, because you don't know whether it's going to sort of kick out wider to the forehand or whether it's going to slide and come on in. The assumption must be that it's going to slide and come in. Some people like receiving left-handed serves and some people don't.
Exactly, you're absolutely right. I think a couple of those, though, she could have actually hit the backhand. Not that one, but the one before that, where she just lets the ball come into her backhand. She tried to get round it with a forehand and then just gets jammed. The ball's coming into her, so just turning slightly and hitting the backhand back. But
love.
Kind of the whole thing in reverse there. Volynets serving into the body, backhand from Haddad Maya, not quite able to control the ball.
Out. 15-0.
She was very cautious there.
30,
She
15.
had a mishit return, which put her in a great position to win the point, and then she just punched the forehand back instead of hitting through it and end up losing the point.
30 all.
Sort of a gutsy move. It was a nothing approach, really. Rodionets playing it very safely on the pass, and now 30 all under some pressure.
$40-30. Touch. Game, Volynets.
Yeah. That was a well-played point.
5 games all, first set.
And the American.
Net, yes sir. Love 15. $15 all.
Good 1-2 strike tennis there.
30-15.
Under there. Excellent first serve. Moved up into the court quickly. Just drove that forehand away. I thought she had this one covered. Good approach shot. Just didn't quite cut the angle off enough at the net. Fabulous return.
30-40.
And Meyer there slowed that first serve up, trying to get the spin into the body, but it wasn't a good enough serve and got punished. Great point. Wow.
Game. Volynets.
And despite being a breakdown, at the start of this set, she's settled very nicely. Hasn't lost a set in the qualifying. She's 6-5 up and will serve for the first set.
Well, it's been a gutsy set, really. Volynets says she didn't look very comfortable at the beginning, went down that early break, but her attitude is first rate. I mean, she just talks to herself every single point, and she's playing one more shot. She's getting enough balls back into the court, and the Brazilian has just been wild on some, particularly on the forehand side. It's her weapon, but it's been very wayward as well, and played some sloppy shots on big points.
Looks a very well-organised young professional, doesn't she? I think she would know where everything was in that bag.
Time.
Everything very detailed. The weather has kept away. Certainly got heavier, the clouds, over the course of this qualifying day. No rain, though. And the 19-year-old American Katie Volynets serving at 6-5.
She certainly makes you play a lot of balls.
15 love.
You have to hit a big shot to get past her.
That is her sort of rally, isn't it? And to go 30 love up, joy to see the ball going deep. I don't think you're going to beat Katie Volynets for fitness. No. You're going to have to hit her off the court. Now that may still be possible. Whether it is by Beatriz Haddad Maia of Brazil today, we don't know.
Oh, what a shot. That's the best shot of the match. She's a bundle of energy, isn't she?
I mean, the volley was okay. Didn't have much on it.
Still. Did well to track that.
Sure did. 3 set points. That's it.
Volynets.
Holding to love to win the first set. A place in the main draw at Wimbledon for the first time is at stake. She is halfway there.
Well, here comes the stats here. You can see unforced errors almost, or double almost from the Brazilian.
Look at that first serves in, John.
First serves in. Well, it's not a big serve, but she's getting the business done. Both players have an excellent percentage, really. But the surprising is the winners for me. Haddad Maia, you would think the way she hits the ball and the way she came out that she was going to be striking a lot more winners, because that's the department she needs to be, and she's 6-6 on that.
Down the left-hand side there, that second serve, you know, that second serve's in, which is a meaningless stat, but you know, because once you've said whether there's double faults or not, then fine, you know what the story is. But if she served one double fault and her second serve's in or at 67%, does that mean she's missed 2 first serves or 3? We're going back to O-level maths here.
Which I didn't do very well in.
But I don't think she has hardly missed a serve.
No.
I mean, so she sets up at the back of the court a really strong defensive posture, and she's got the technique to back it up.
That's right.
You imagine this woman in the juniors, how tough she would have been to beat. She would have struck fear into the hearts of anybody.
Sorry, there's one over there.
Like, I'm standing on the back here and I'm not missing the first serve. Now beat me.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Play well. I think is Haddad still on the court, or has she popped off? She's just dashed off the court. She'll be back in just 1 second. We have been rather inundated with these hairy planes above us today. And I've got an app and it's telling me who's coming in from where. This one's Iberia from Madrid. There we go. And they're coming right over the top. And people who live in sort of Mortlake and Richmond and North Sheen, which are between us and Heathrow, well, they might get used to this, but it's all rather news to everybody to see aeroplanes in the sky, frankly, after the year and a half we've all been through. It's at 1,700 feet at the moment, coming down fast. It's a lovely event, this qualifying at the Bank of England Sports Ground. I mean, it's such a shame that spectators were not able to be here.
It's surprising in some ways because there's only 1,000 that are allowed normally. I think that's the maximum, isn't it? I believe just around 1,000. You would have thought they could have had maybe 250, a quarter.
Well, I think they are when it transfers to the Wimbledon Park golf course, which is being developed, the All England Club across Church Road from Gate 5 at Wimbledon. The qualifying will take place there on site.
Is that next year or
not next year?
Next year.
Do you know what? I should know this. It's in the master plan from the All England Club, but gosh, is it 2024, 2025? I don't know.
Well, I presume they'll allow quite a few spectators in for that.
I would imagine so. There's going to be a lovely Parkland court, which is going to be a sort of a court 2-3. I'm not sure about the capacity exactly yet.
Because this is one of the best deals in town for tennis. I mean, to come along and watch this is...
I think it was £5.
It's a joke.
Time.
Yep, and next week the show will have moved on. We look forward to your company at the Championships, Wimbledon from Monday. Will Volynets of the United States be in the main draw? Looks like it at the moment, unless Haddad Maya can find some more bite to her game. She's serving okay.
I don't think she can change her game. I think she's just going to maybe not go for as many big shots off the first strike and just sort of get placed before she goes for the big shot, making too many errors, double the errors of her opponent.
Net for serve. Love.
She just soaks up that pressure, but the length she gets when she's running for these wide balls and defending, and then just throws it back right into awkward positions over and over again. That's the one area really where there's been a lot of success, that body serve. Again, another one that went into the forehand side. She didn't get out of the way of the ball quick enough.
All.
Brilliant.
40.
It looked like she was out of that point. Full stretch, on the run, and then clocks it back right just inside the line. Perfect shot. That's a rare mistake.
Yes. Advantage, Volynets. Deuce. Advantage, Hadimaya. Game, Hadimaya. First game, second set. Love 15.
Bound to be ebbs and flows with the nerves wearing thin at times in a qualifying match, so much at stake.
Net for serve.
Nicely done.
Love 30.
Good disguise on that drop shot. Yeah, she's given herself a little chance in this game at love 30. Oh, now a real chance.
Love 40.
Well, to get that first return back. And she hit around the outside of the ball here. Good angle. Volynets didn't close into the net enough there. And no chance of picking that one up. 3 break points. And again, wonderful game. Looks like she's just calmed down a little bit here at the beginning of this set. Not trying to sort of go for big shots all the time, much more in control.
Adibay leads by 2 games to love, second set.
But we saw this sort of start in the first set that she had, and then all of a sudden errors started flowing. So, but anyway, good effort after the disappointment of that first set. Bounced back well.
Love.
Volynets seems to have gone off the bit since she's taken her sunglasses off. She should put them back on again.
Love.
Less expressive than the young woman he's coaching. It's fine footwork.
30-15.
It must be nice to coach someone with this type of attitude. I mean, you can imagine every hour that they play on the practice court, she's probably got this type of attitude. Much nicer than when you've got someone who's like, I don't really fancy playing today. Can I have the day off? Or so a bit lazy in practice sessions when you've got someone that works this hard.
Great. Strong hitting. That line that players walk between patience and aggression. She's absolutely on it at the moment. Wants to play as many points when she has this fine vein of form as she can.
I mean, that's the sort of point where she just somehow gets the ball back, anticipates, but
a point that she had no right to win there.
Great scrapping. She's had quite a few setbacks in her career. Back surgery has kept her out just when she was flying up the rankings. The victory over Muguruza, but now at 188 in the world, back in qualifying. She's known the highs and lows, only 25 years of age. That easy put away that she had admire. Obviously, Volynets, you know, was scrapping hard on that, but see, the game just drags on and on and on. It should be over now. It should be 3-love. She's not a competitor to go away, is she? No.
Advantage, Volynets.
Never have lost that game.
Nope. Yeah, a very difficult moment for Haddad Maia. Should have been 3-love. It's now 1-2 and back on serve. Second set. Final round qualifying.
2 games to 1.
Ladies
Second
singles
set.
at Wimbledon.
First set, Volynets.
Of course, the great Brazilian player of all time was Maria Bueno, who lost a couple of years ago. Had a short illness and passed away, but a very elegant player, Maria Bueno, and won so many Grand Slam titles. I had the exact number. It's always amazing to me. 19 in total. 19 major titles during her career in the 50s and the 60s. 3 Wimbledon singles titles, 4 US's.
She was the most modest lady whenever you talk to her, and I spent quite a bit of time with her, and it was never someone that sort of went on about what she had done. She was just loved the game, loved talking about the game, so graceful, and well, she was from the old Sir Volley brigade. We don't see that anymore, do we?
No.
And Billie Jean King at the same time, that era. Margaret Court, of course.
No formal coaching in those days for Maria Bueno. So this is a young American, Katie Volynets, serving at 1-2 in the second set of this qualifying match. Final round.
She just flings herself at the ball, doesn't she? I mean, she didn't win that point, but that wears you down if you're playing against an opponent that just gets every single thing back. I mean, she should have been out of the first one and then that one as well. And okay, that was a great shot. When you have to keep hitting one more shot to win the point, it takes a toll on you sometimes.
Just been talking about the great Brazilian Maria Bueno. I was watching a documentary on UK television last night on Althea Gibson, who she played doubles with.
Unbelievable.
Imagine playing those two. Wonderful. If you have a chance to see footage, do look it up.
$30.50.
That Maya did well here. Keep it calm, nice half volley. Just dropped it short. Had to be that good.
$40.30.
Just. Why?
Oh, no. He's not happy about this either.
I called it out.
No.
Overruled.
You saw the ball was in.
I saw it wide.
No. But are you kidding? The ball was on the line.
For me, it was outside of the line.
No, are you kidding? It's the second ball that was very, very close. I'm 100% sure that it was over.
100%, yes.
I swear.
New balls, please.
I think he's right, but
it's Jacob Miles. At least it's on his line.
Well, they're correct. That's the only one that I think umpires should overrule is the close line. Anywhere else on the grass.
2 games all.
Court. I mean, you sit on the umpire's chair. I mean, even when I could see about 30 years ago, I've tried it a couple of times and it's almost impossible to see.
In junior tennis, at tournaments, you used to have to umpire one match a day.
Exactly.
It was quite, you felt quite involved. Bit of a power trip. But at national championships down at Devonshire Park in Eastbourne, you'd have to play.
Yeah.
And then umpire a match before you went home. You had to do one each day. It was the rules.
Yeah. Give some bad calls to some of your rivals.
Yeah, I'd never even crossed my mind, but I'm not surprised you did.
$15 low.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody more positive. Well,
No.
Rafa Nadal.
Yeah, well, yes.
Really upbeat, on her own side the whole time.
$30 low.
She's got 2 free points in this game almost. She must be thinking
it's a relief.
It's an absolute relief. Normally she's got to work so hard. $40 low.
Well,
Not a good game so far from the American. Hasn't really made too many returns this game, which is unusual. That's another thing. She's down 40 love.
40-15.
On a grass court against a player with a big serve, but she still believes she's going to win this game. Every point she fights just like it's the same.
Joseph Gilbert there. He's got his own academy, founder and owner of JMG Tennis Academy. 20 years of coaching experience, developmental coach of the year twice in the United States, so he's doing well. He's got Jensen Brooksby on the men's side.
That's just a well thought out shot there from Volynets. Didn't go for the pass. She was stretched out wide, but made sure she dipped it low and forced the error on the volley. She kept her nerve there because Volynets was creeping back into that game from 40 love to 40-30. Good forehand.
Just a flash across the screen as she chased the ball in a forlorn hope of getting it back. It's 3-2. Haddad Maher, the Brazilian, leads in this second set anyway. Yeah, Joseph Gilbert got some good players, and he's developed some good players over the years as well. Has sent a lot of players to big schools, Stanford and Harvard, Baylor, Virginia, Columbia, UCLA. They've all come through his hands, and here he is on the road with this young woman. So he obviously rates her very highly as well, because he's got to go into the bubble and go the whole minimized risk environment. Somebody's got to pay for all that as well. It's a real commitment for family and for everybody involved. You come down to these matches, and this is a chance to be at Wimbledon. You don't know when you're going to get another chance.
Gigantic.
Time.
He used to coach Kevin Kim as well. He got to a high of 64 in the world.
Good player.
Yeah. So we've got aeroplanes flying ahead on the way to Heathrow. You've got parakeets.
Windy.
It's windy. It's a tough old qualifying match, this. Wow.
What a shot. How low she stayed on that first forehand that she somehow got back and then just rifled that backhand.
Just got a tickle.
30 love.
That microphone is just picking up what the umpire is hearing.
Love.
Just got a bit of a tickle, the ball girl. There's 166 of them. They double as court coverers as well. Some will be at Wimbledon next week. Some have done it in the past. Pretty well trained.
Oh. Volynets.
Holding to love gives you a base into the next game, John.
She just never stops, does she?
I bet she was a phenomenal 400-meter runner.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Probably around the same time for the 800 in terms of like lap after lap after lap. She's just metronomic. Very fit, very good condition. It's a very difficult opponent. Well, nobody's got a set off her yet at the qualifying. That's the one serve that has troubled her through the entire match, is the left-hander's serve coming into the right hip and straightening.
Uh-oh, I think she thinks that one was out too.
I thought I heard a call,
yeah,
and then I thought I saw her landing in. Let's see if we can see. It's definitely good. Perfect, isn't it? That backhand is ridiculous. Doesn't miss much.
$15.30.
Come on, break here. Saying it loud enough, just so her opponent can hear.
$30.
Oh, that is awesome. I mean,
yeah, doesn't matter how much she's rushed, and she's not rushed enough here.
No, the volley wasn't great, but
look
still.
at this.
30-40.
Unreal. I mean, the news from this court, if you've not seen her before, is she's fast and her backhand is ridiculous. So strong, break point.
Faults. Yes.
As soon as you say it.
Yep.
Big point to miss, wasn't it?
Thought about coming in. Didn't do enough on the forehand.
Advantage, Volynets.
Not good enough on the approach.
Game, Volynets.
4-3 and 2 games away from a place in the main draw of Wimbledon.
4 games to 3, second set.
That's a long 2 games and
by
an
1 set
important
to
2
love.
games in her career.
Just on the chair, it's perfect. They look better this time. They do, thank you.
That was a case, really, that last point that Maya just didn't have the belief anymore in trading from the baseline, and rushed and came in on a shot which really wasn't in the best interest. It's too far back on the court, didn't do enough with the approach, and paid the price. And you just don't expect Katie Volynets to miss now. You just feel like she's just going to get one more ball back.
Time.
Fabulous competitor. Well, it has to be that good.
Love 15.
She's a brick wall from the back, but this one, good disguise. Drop shot. 2 good points. Excellent start.
Almost as though she plays her best tennis when she doesn't have the pressure of being in the lead. When her back is against the wall and she is freed up to become this aggressive stroke maker, she looks so comfortable coming forward.
Just jumped on that one a little bit, that backhand.
Yeah. 15-14. Game, Ademaya.
That's just a little bit wild, but credit to
4 games all.
her dad Maya
Second set.
for throwing off the shackles, really. Now, if she can keep that going for about 6-7 minutes here, it's quite possible to hold and break whilst this hot streak is on. And we may yet get a 3rd set.
Good pick up. Slip at the end there. She's okay though. She read that drop shot so well. Just didn't quite do enough with the flick backhand. When she got to, you can see how quick she is to react.
15 low.
She had a couple of options. She actually fell harder than I thought there, but now she's bounced back, no problem.
Come on, fight, let's go.
15 all.
Brutal hitting there.
30, 15.
Meyer there was just awesome. This was not an easy backhand to hit with that much pace. She had to adjust the body there. Playing well now.
Net first serve. First serve.
Overruled the serve. Really accelerate on that second servidor. It looked a bit a nervous serve. Found the room.
Yeah.
She thought that had been overruled.
Well, you never know. I mean,
No.
that looked miles out for a start.
I thought that was out too.
And then there's this one here that goes over the racket, and it was in all the way. But you know, look until.
Oh yeah,
just check it with the umpire there. Break point. That is over the baseline. And Volynets, the young American who hasn't lost a set so far, is one game away from Monday's main draw. She'll serve for it next. Do you think she's nervous, John?
You know, I don't. No, I really don't. And again, the same thing in that game with Meyer there. Same thing. She was playing so well there, and then when it got to the crunch, it was almost like in her mind she thought, "I've got to do something special." And she rushed into the net at 30 on a shot that she shouldn't have done and paid the price. Almost like she wasn't confident of her ability. And Volynets, you can't come in the net on a bad shot against her. She's too good on the pass.
Time.
Pedres.
Just breaking down, isn't she? Technically not quite as sound from the back of the court as her younger opponent. It's up to her to make something happen and to try to come in, perhaps, engineer her way in.
Net, first up.
That is such a risky shot to play at this stage of the match.
30-15.
She feels that she has to do something.
Exactly.
Because she's going to break down otherwise. And she's playing into Volynets' hands by staying at the back of the court. So steady. The American just 2 points away from the main draw.
Exhausting rally. Brilliant shot making there from the American.
15.
Oh, it's called wide, not overruled. It's a second serve. Oh, that was close.
She had a couple of chances there on the pass.
40-30.
This was the one she had the real chance on. This one was the real one. That one was the one she had. Down the line was completely open. Match point number 2.
Volynets.
And that's it.
2 sets to love.
She didn't lose a set in qualifying. Beatrice Haddad-Maia has gone down in straight sets. A valiant effort who has known great days at Wimbledon. But this time she is bested by a young American with a big future. Katie Volynets goes through without dropping a set from qualifying. 3 straight matches. All business, hustle and bustle, fine player.
I mean, can understand why she hasn't lost a set. I mean, how solid is she? She just makes you miss. She'll stay out there all day. She hits deep shots. She moves like lightning around the court. Her attitude is just first rate. I mean, I've never seen anybody at this stage of their career. It's just amazing every point.
7-5, 6-3. Katie Volynets is into the main draw. And here she is, talking to John Infidel.
That's a really big grin. You're in the main draw at Wimbledon.
Yeah, it's really exciting. And my first time, so I'm really excited.
Watching that match, you are such a gutsy player. No ball is ever lost, is it?
Thank you. I try to fight every single shot and I make them earn every point and try to earn every point myself. So, yeah, hope it shows.
Well, it sure does. You played the US Open a couple of years ago, didn't you? Because you won the junior championship and you played Andreescu.
Yes.
Did that make you want more? Was that the real first go at it and you think, I need this?
Yeah, that absolutely made me want more because that was my first time playing like the top pros, and at that point I wasn't certain if I was going to go to college or pro yet, but practicing against all the pros there that week and then playing Bianca and then seeing her go on and win the entire thing was definitely something that made me want to be pro.
So is the college option still on the back burner?
Well, actually, WTA has a wonderful agreement with IU East, so I'm able to study online while being pro, but I have turned pro.
So what course are you doing?
I'm doing business, so yeah.
Good on you.
It's fun to learn while playing.
Listen, can I apologise for asking you this question? I'm sure you've been asked it 1,000 times before, and you probably know what I'm going to say. But with a name like Volley and Nets, did you have any option about being a tennis player?
Yes, a lot of people tell me they really like my last name, and it's convenient that a volley is one of the shots that in tennis that I like. So
it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And who would you like to play in the first round?
Oh, I haven't even thought about playing the first
well,
round.
you're in it. So if I could give you any player in the world, do you want Serena in the first round?
I'd love that. Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about this match, and now I have some time to think about playing in the main draw, but I was just trying to take it one match at a time. So.
Well, enjoy tonight and have a great weekend. Looking forward to what's going to be a great experience.
Thank you.
Lovely
Sounds
talking
great.
to you.
Thank you.
That was outstanding. What a match. What a competitor. Every point she fights. 40 love down, doesn't make any difference. She's in the point, in the game. Wonderful tennis. Well, unforced errors a lot less winners, but just so solid. Just makes you play one ball after another. She is a huge prospect ahead with that type of attitude and that type of game and that type of love for the game.
Well, there have been an awful lot of 5-set matches going on around the courts throughout the day. And here's one of them. A lot of players, actually. Here's Wang coming back to beat Molcan in 5 sets. And that was 7-5 in the 5th. If you think that's a big deal, we've got Mark Polmans of Australia coming up now. 11-9 in the 5th. This is Ramanathan of India, who was cast as the victim there, but that is what it means to Mark Polmans of Australia to be through to the main draw on Monday. And here's Griekspoor of the Netherlands beating Arthur Ferry of the UK from 2 sets down again. So there's the argument for having 5-set matches, Andrew Castle, that you get drama like that, and we've had it aplenty today.
Well, it's exactly what Arthur Ferry didn't want, of course, was best of 5, because he would now be in the main draw of Wimbledon. He's on a full scholarship at Stanford University, and we've talked about that route to go before, but he's a young British player with a fantastic future, and, you know, he will not sleep well tonight thinking about that. But I do love 5. You see great drama, simples.
We've had some fantastic matches today.
We had some great matches, and the learning curve for people like Anton Matusevic, who lost in his match here, but I mean, just will have grown so much against Zapata. I just love these days, and we have one bonus day because of the rain at the start of the week.
We sure do. So thank you to Andrew, and thank you to all our team. Yeah, the bonus day we have tomorrow. The men's draw is now completed, so there are 16 players who are through definitely to play in the main draw, so they're going to have very excited weekends. Half the women's draw still to be completed, so we'll see you tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock British time. From all of us here, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.